Hi, Jess. Hi, the other Jess. Hi, Chris. How are you guys today? How are things? What's been going on? Anything new? I was gonna ask you if you saw your reading. You will be getting a message from me. Okay. I'll be looking for it. Okay. Hopefully it helped you. So, I actually, now you just reminded me, I have to respond to somebody else I gave a reading for. She asked if I do Akashic Records readings, which I do, but I don't actually have it posted online. And I was thinking about doing one, but I don't have it as a service yet. So I'll put it up there because she asked about it. So if you're interested in Akashic Records too, whatever, let me know. But because I do past life stuff, I just haven't really put it out there. Oh, thank you. Ah, you know what? You can't see my shirt. Hold on a second. Give me a minute because I put the camera. All right, that's what I wanted to do. There we go. I know I did something weird. There. I was like, there's something weird with the the view. So you can see my shirt. Anyway, not that it matters. But now I have a hard time seeing the Okay, Jess. Yeah, if whoever's here, donations are not required this time around. So if you're just waiting around and would like a reading, go ahead and put your name down, ask your question. Hi, Kay. Welcome. Thank you, Jess. I like my shirt too. Yeah, I don't know. See, I had a feeling because people see my thumbnail and they think that it's I know I usually do free and paid, but they told me to do all free readings tonight. If you want to throw in a donation, if you feel drawn to, go ahead and do it. It's not required. I don't know if somebody can put that in the chat, please, in all caps with stars around it. I'm doing all free readings tonight until they say stop. So sorry, there's all the chat coming in. So put your questions in. Yay, Kay is here. Okay, so I've got Jess and Simone on the list. If you want a question, just please let me know and put your question in. Hold on, Chris. Let me read what you wrote. The one where they were looking to fire someone to promote themselves. It happened this week. You see? I told you, Chris. One coworker was let go. And sorry, guys, I'm reading. The two friends took her title. What message will my spirit guides want me to know? Okay. Okay, so I have Jess wants a general. Simone wants a general. If you guys would like a reading, let me know. Put your question in so I can get started with that. Oh, by the way, can you hear the music? They wanted me to put music in this session, which I've been trying to do. Can you hear it? Please let me know if you can hear it or not. Maybe not. Where's my mouse? Ah, shit. Okay, Chris wants another work reading. Until at least. Okay, Chris, I got you down. Okay, so Chris, You like the music. Very lofty. Yeah, like the stuff that I was testing it out. It's nice. So you guys can hear it, right? It's audible. The music is audible. It's not too low or anything. Thank you, Kay. Okay. As long as you guys can hear it. Hold on a second. We'll leave it there. If it gets too crazy, I'll yes. Okay, good. All right. As long as you can hear it, that's fine. I shouldn't get flagged because I actually have a subscription with the music that's playing from this site. So, okay. Give me a minute, guys, because I have like bad vision even though I have my glasses on. Is that Nikitha? Hello, Nikitha. Thank you. Okay. For those of you who are already here, let me know what question you want. I'm going to get right into the collective reading. Thank you, Nikitha. Hopefully I pronounced your name right. I think that's it. Nikitha, if you would like a free reading, all my readings are free tonight. Okay? They wanted me to do all free readings. I know people are probably going to see my thumbnail and be like, she probably does whatever. But if you read my post, yes, Nikitha, you can get a reading. Let me know what you want. I'm going to need somebody to moderate, please. Someone's going to have to keep track of who's on the list, even though I have the list here. Hi, Hea or Hea, H-E-A. Welcome. All right. Who's going to be my moderator? Please. Kay, if you look in the description box, it gives you information on where to donate. You can donate. Yeah, I know you donated with PayPal last time. So you can do that. Guys, if you want to know where to donate, it's in the description box. If somebody can go try to copy that stuff, if you can copy what's in the description, the donation links, put it in a notepad or something like that, and then paste it into the chat, that should work, because that's what I did last time. I just didn't do it this time around. Hea or Hea, H-E-A. Let me know how you pronounce it. Yes, if you can moderate for me, that would be great. So far, I have Jess, Simone, Chris, and Nikitha on the list. Hea, I think it's Hea. If you would like a reading, just put your question in. All right. I need somebody to put in all caps or something to make it stand out that all readings are free or something to that effect. Oh, you're on your balcony? Nice. That would be nice for me to do this on my balcony, but I don't have a balcony. Hey, you're trying to paste the links in? Are you pasting directly from the description box to the chat? Because it won't work that way. Okay. If you guys can just like this video and share it, that would be great. But if you don't need to like to get a reading. If you just like and share, that's fine. Honestly, I don't really care about subscriptions. This is not what I do this for. Actually, they say the likes are more important than the subscriptions, but I didn't come on this platform for that. So, but I would appreciate it if you would get the word out, if you would share it and like it instead. That would be better for me. So yeah, hey, you're going to have to copy the links from the description box, put it in a notepad on your phone or whatever device you're on, and then repaste it into the chat. So, did anybody... I have Jess, Simone, Chris, and Nikitha on the list for their questions. I'm going to get going. If you want your question answered, please put it in the chat. All right. I'm going to start with the collective reading. Actually, hey, a blue butterfly just came in to say hi. She's not getting a reading. So we have, yeah, Jess, Chris, Nikita. Yes, Heya's been moderating for me. So thank you, Heya. I'm just gonna say Heya, okay? I think we'll leave it at that. Okay, Heya, I know you want a question. Go ahead and ask it. Okay, guys, I'm going to get going with this collective reading, okay? We'll see how this goes because it might get more busy. Oh, it's 9/11. I've been seeing that number a gazillion times. Okay. You know what's funny, Hea? My person's birthday is tomorrow. And yours is the day after. What actions would he make towards me? We had no communication. It's been confusing. Okay. All right. Jess, carpet cards? We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I forgot about that. I've been getting carpet cards in my zodiac readings. So yeah, if you've noticed, I changed up the readings for the weeklies on YouTube. So my guys asked me to change them up. All right, guys, I'm gonna start with the collective reading. If we get carpet cards tonight, maybe I'll give a bonus or something. I don't know what that bonus would be, but we'll see what happens. It's like, I don't remember what night that was where we had all those cards flying to the floor. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do we have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, well, look what we get today. We have the Hermit. We have Virgo energy here, all right? So the guidance here is for you guys to kind of start isolating yourself from the chaos. Start looking within. There's apparently for some of you, you're trying to make a decision and you're not sure what decision to make. So some of you may be going outside of yourself or maybe doing too much research or something like that. Hold on, hey, I have to show what you put in there. Yeah, hey, don't forget there's the Cash App one there too. So yeah, there's like a decision you guys are trying to make, or you know there's a decision to make and you're afraid to make it. It's either one of those things. So with whatever this is, guys, your best solution is to go within, right? And meditate on it. Center yourself and just get to a quiet place and then ask your guides, your angels, ask God, okay, what is the best course of action here? All right. Some of you may be involved in like a lot of things going on outside, or maybe there's something chaotic going on at work, with family, with friends, something like that. Spirit is really calling for you guys to isolate yourself. There's some like work that a lot of you have to do more of, and it has to do with your spiritual mastery here. There's something about analyzing, because Virgo is all about analyzing, right? Analyzing your life's experiences and start seeing patterns to see what it is that you are repeating or maybe you might even get solutions by doing like some checks and balances, I'm hearing, with regards to your with regards to what's going on in your life. Okay, Kay, is that your question? So I'm writing down Kay's question. Mazda, hi. Thank you for joining. If you would like a question, go ahead and put your question down in the chat. All my readings tonight are live, but if you would like to make a donation, feel free to do so. It is not necessary. I'd rather have you like and share the video instead. Okay. So with the Hermit here, yeah. If you look at the bottom of the deck, there's a decision. You guys are overanalyzing, or some of you are overanalyzing something. There's a choice you need to make, and you're a little bit afraid to make it. Hi, Dee. Welcome. Long time no see. So, don't overanalyze. Don't second guess. Don't overthink it. So, sorry, guys. I'm writing down the questions. All right. Mazda, yes. If you donate, you will move to the top of the list. That still applies. So, Mazda, the donation links can be found in the description box. I know Hay has been trying to put them in there, but I didn't put them, but they get lost anyway. Anyway, so with the general reading, thank you, Mazda. I appreciate it. Sure, go ahead. So with regards to this decision that you guys are avoiding, there's fear surrounding this decision. Your gut already knows the decision, but your head apparently is like overanalyzing this or thinking, well, wait, what if this? What if that? It's like, I'm going to do it, and no, you pull back. It's almost like a Two of Pentacles thing too. Okay? So make sure that you really get to your center with whatever decision it is you're trying to make. Okay? Get to center. Keep up. Hi. Thank you for the subscription. It's actually not necessary, and this is not against you, Keep Up, but I know that people, they subscribe and then they unsubscribe. So don't do that. If you're going to do that, if anything, just like and share the video. And I'm being honest here. I'm not saying Keep Up that that's what you're going to do. I do thank you for your subscription, but, you know, it's not necessary, okay? It really isn't. If you're here, it's what matters. If you like it, you share it, that's what matters. So, but anyway, stop overthinking this, okay? Stop overthinking whatever this is. You go within and you listen to your heart space. You meditate on this. You're going to get the solution to your answer. Don't get all over analytical with it, because it's going to keep you from making the decision, right? Because your gut's like, it might be something scary that you guys have to do. But when you're doing something that kind of scares you, you're going into the right path, especially if it has to deal with your life's purpose. If it doesn't scare you, it's not your calling. If it doesn't scare you, it's not the path you're meant to take, because a lot of this requires some faith. All right. So you are here to follow your light, your North Star here. And a lot of that has to do with being in solitude to prepare yourself for your mission as well, okay? Apparently, a lot more people are here. Spirit is saying that a lot more people are going to have to go within during these times, because, and if you've heard me on my other lives or my other readings, there's more stuff coming down the pike, and I'm not trying to scare anybody. We all know what's going on in the world. But because of the astrology, guys, it's not like just tarot, it's the astrology. there's some crazy stuff that's going to continue to happen. It's like we just got started. There's going to be a snowball effect. So Spirit is calling for you guys to go into hermit mode. If the outside world is confusing, if it's getting to you, if it's making you feel depressed, if it's making you feel like fearful, like, oh my God, I don't know what's going on, or like, what do I decide to do? What's going to happen? Get into this mode, okay? Start building up on your spirituality, if that makes sense. Hi, Nicole. You can, yes, Nicole, you can be added. Jess, did you make the donation for Mazda? Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you. So get into this. All right. Wow. You see how I was saying Two of Pentacles? Look what's underneath the Two of Swords. What was I saying? Two of Pentacles. You guys are like, I'm going to make this decision. No, I'm not. I'm going to make this decision. No, I'm not. Trust your gut. Okay? Center yourself. Get a clearer understanding about this decision that you need to make. Okay? Keep up. Yes. Put your question in. For those who just joined, I would appreciate if you like and you share. Tell your friends. I don't know how long I'm going to be here for. I already have all these people on the list, and I had just finished the collective. Okay? So yeah, Nicole, if you're here, go ahead and ask your questions. Oh, Nicole, I see it. What is Scorpio's feelings for me? Oh, is that Japanese? Anyway. Okay, I got Nicole's question. Keep up. Did you put your question in? Okay. I'm going to make a mention of something. Yay, I'm glad you're loving the music. Yay! Okay. Hey, do me a favor. If you can jot down, these are the people on the list. Mazda, type in your question now, please, because you go first. Mazda's going to go first. And then Jess, then Simone, then Chris, then Nikitha, then Hea, then Kay, then D, then Nicole, and then Keep Up. Okay? D, I got your question. Thank you. I wrote it down. D, you're like the seventh one or so. Okay? So whoever makes a donation, they go to the top of the list. So Mazda, ask your question so we can so I can start with your question. Okay? All right. Yeah, guys, if you want to move to the top of the list, feel free to make a donation. Mazda, let me see your question. Why did someone try to break in? Okay. All right. Or his. Doesn't matter. Yeah, all the donation links are in the description box. Or hey, if you want to direct people to go to the donation link. Thank you, D. All right, so we go Mazda, and then we have D right after. Okay, Mazda, let's get with your question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Why did someone try to break into Mazda's cabin? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Why did someone try to break into Mazda's cabin? I was going to say for everybody before I get started on Mazda's reading, when you ask a question, be mindful because sometimes spirit will try to tell you something else that's more important to hear, okay? So don't question about why your question didn't get answered. I channel what needs to be said. It's been happening lately, so be prepared for that. If you ask a question, you may get the answer, but if you get something that's more important, you should be getting that guidance right now, okay? That's something to keep in mind. I don't know if you guys know that, but I had to mention it again. So Mazda, we have the Page of Pentacles. I don't know if there was like a young person who tried to break into your cabin or somebody who's younger than you. So this is interesting because it's like maybe there's something, was there like some miscommunication somewhere, or did they, this is kind of challenging because with regards to someone breaking into your cabin, you're asking why. There's something, it could be something with money here because it is Pentacles and then you have Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Thank you, Hea. Hold on, I gotta show. There's Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck here. There's something about, you know what I'm getting? It's like, so what I'm hearing is that they want you to start focusing on yourself. They want you to start focusing on, you know, building for yourself. And with somebody who broke into your cabin, they may have been just looking for something, but there's something about, yeah, you're under your safety compromised. There's something about trust here. Because the Page of Pentacles is a trustworthy person. As weird as this sounds, Mazda, I know this is going to be weird because this is an interesting question to ask, but this is a very faithful person. Hi, Bat Bat. Welcome. This is a very faithful, trustworthy person, okay? I'm not saying that the person that broke into your cabin is trustworthy because people shouldn't be breaking in, but there's something here about they want you to be keeping your eye on the prize. Oh, okay. So there's something about, okay, here's a weird thing. Things happen for a reason, okay? And even though this is a very unfortunate event, there is a reason for this. But what they're trying to get you to do is still focus on your goals, focus on the task at hand. Maybe somebody was either trying to scare you or trying to throw you off, because with this Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck here, either, I don't know, you're doing well for yourself. Yes, Bat, this is free tarot readings. If you make a donation, you get moved to the top of the list. I already have 10 people on the list, but you can be added to the list, Bat, if you want. Jess, no, I didn't do yours because Mazda made a donation and Mazda gets moved to the top of the list. Jess, so I haven't done yours yet. So, yeah, Bat, just ask your question. Again, if you make a donation, you can move to the top of the list. So, see, Mazda, they really want you to take your focus away from this, as weird as that sounds for you, okay? There's something here, either you're fully abundant or you're doing well for yourself. It almost seems like either the dark forces are trying to distract you, okay? It's like your light is shining brightly because you have Nine of Pentacles down here. This is like the catch. This is like the self-made person. Like, I'm doing well for myself. I am, you know, the strong, independent person. So there's a possibility here where I have to say it could very well be a dark forces thing that they're trying to throw you off your path. They're trying to get you to stop being so committed and focused on what you're doing, whatever it is that you're doing. I don't know if you have a business or something, or it's just that you're well-to-do. Things are really working in your favor right now. So it's almost kind of like they're not having me really get into the weeds for this. And because it's it's general in a sense, and I don't clarify, otherwise we could see what this really is, but that would require personal reading. But I don't go really deep into this until they tell me to, unless they tell me to. So it seems like it's like a diversion. Okay, that's what I just heard. For you, Mazda, this is like a diversion. Yes, Toya, you may be added to the list. Just put your question in. If you make a donation, you get bumped to the top of the list because there's a long list already. So I'm hearing it again, Mazda. Don't get distracted by this. There's something about distractions here. And it's something about trying to take you off your path. Stay focused on what it is that you're doing. I know you talked about your safety and stuff like that. Hopefully you reported it or something like that. Maybe there has to be some sort of checks and balances going on. Maybe you need to add extra security to the house. But I'm getting, now they're telling it to me again. This is a distraction for whatever reason. Somebody is trying to scare you. Somebody is trying to make you lose sight of what it is that you're doing. The cost is going to be high for extra security. Well, you know what? Your best bet is here. Pray about it. Don't give in to the fear. Okay? Because we've got a page here. This page is focused on what they're doing. Okay? So it's like a distraction. All right? Just pray about it. If you give in more into the fear, if you give more into the why did this happen? Why did this happen? You're going to manifest more of things like that happening. I'm not saying that that's going to happen again, but your best bet is to be at a high vibrational state and pray about it. Maybe with the Hermit card too, maybe if you meditate and you go within and see if you can get another answer, because there's something they're not telling me that they want you to find out, either because I'm doing a live or something like that, or they want you to kind of start trusting your gut more or go to your guides and your angels more. Okay? So, that's what I'm getting for you. Okay? So like the Hermit, see, the collective reading tends to apply to everybody. Don't focus your attention on it. Hi, Geeta. Yes, you may be added to the list. Just post your question. If you make a donation, you get moved to the top of the list. Let's see. Toya. Am I missing anybody? Where's Toya? Having another child sometime this year. I'm writing down Toya's question. So Mazda, that's your reading, so hopefully that helps. So Geeta, if you'd like to be added to the list, go ahead and ask your question. So yeah, Mazda, just, stick to what it is you're doing. Okay? Yeah, it happened for a reason. Sometimes we don't understand what the reasons are. Okay? All right, where's Bat? Oh, crap. All right. Thank you, Mazda, for your question, for your donation. D, you are up. Let me just go try to handle all of this. I had a feeling this was going to happen. Okay. Let's let me look at Bat's question. And my talent or gift could be almost predicting the future, analyzing the future. Okay. I think what's going on. Toya. Geeta. Okay, I have Geeta's question. I love all the how does somebody feel about me questions. Bear with me, guys. This is kind of like, you know, it's challenging to do this with writing down the questions. Okay, D. All right, D. If you haven't liked and shared already, please do so. Don't worry about the subscriptions, honestly. I know that's weird to say, but you know what? They called me to do this tonight. All free. If you feel like making a donation, it will be returned to you tenfold, but it is not necessary. Well, Bat, it seems like that's your gift. A lot of us are starting to experience our gifts. All right, D. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Will Tim and D have a romantic connection this year? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You know what's funny is that I was trying to type a name and the name Tim kept coming up. I think D, you already know that name's very special for me. Okay. No, Nikitha, you're not down on the list. It's just that if people make a donation, they move to the top of the list. D and Mazda made donations, so if you make a donation, you get bumped up. Okay, that's why. That goes for everybody. Okay, we have the moon. D. There's spirit is hiding something from you, okay, for a reason. There is basically it's a no. It's a no. Jess is after D, and then Simone, Chris, and then Nikita. Okay. So D, yeah. There's some hidden things going on. There's deception. There's uncertainties. You're confused about this. You're like wondering what's going on. They really want you to start trusting your intuition with this. If you feel like you're not ready yet or your person's not ready yet, then trust in that. Okay. So, yeah, there's some sneaky stuff going on because you have 7 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Okay. These are secrets and deception cards. So, not that this is a bad thing, okay? It's apparently your person's wearing a mask. Okay? Your person's wearing a mask right now. So there's this thing where your person's going to have to, it's kind of like for both of you. You guys are going to have to come to terms with, like, you know, going within and trusting your gut, really listening to your, listening to your intuition. Sorry, I keep reading the messages that are coming up. Okay. So, okay, I got it. I got it. They just told me something. Your person's going through the dark night of the soul. Or you might be. It's one of you or both of you. But I think it's mostly your person is going through the dark night of the soul. That's why they're kind of like being a little deceptive. And I believe Tim is your counterpart. So this happens. Okay? There's some things going on, again, that you don't know about. And they just told me he's going through the dark night of the soul. This tends to take a long time to get out of. And then after that happens, there's still more healing that needs to be done. Okay? It's something you can't see. But you're not really supposed to know about it, but you know now about it. Yeah, see? So, you know, he's trying to make, maybe he's trying to make it look cool or something if you're in communication or you're picking up on things, but trust your intuition with this, especially if you kind of feel heavy or like you feel off, okay? Because usually with counterparts, we feel each other, right? It's that strong. And sometimes, you know, we can go through the dark night of the soul at the same time. Okay? So just keep that in mind, all right? Just let him go through this. The best thing that you can do, D, is to send him healing energy, send him white light, send him what the divine feminine would do, because this is a divine feminine card. Love, patience, healing. It's unconditional love, right? Forgiveness, compassion, tolerance, acceptance. That's what a true divine feminine does. So during this time, he's going through a lot. Send him that energetically. You do not need to text. You do not need to email. You do not need to call to do this. This is why you're in this connection. It's all based off of energies and your high vibrational state. So the more you are high vibrational, the more he'll be able to get through this. That's how it works. If you are feeling like, this could even be negative thoughts, okay? You're having negative thoughts about this connection. You got to get that out of your head. Again, with the Hermit card, with the collective reading, you're going to have to go within and continue to go to your guides and your angels for the answers. Trust your intuition. Don't go by the illusions. It's because looks can be deceiving. This is totally the energy with these cards. All right? I know, it's the same thing with my counterpart. He was like saying one thing, but there was other stuff going on. But we can't get hung up on that because this is true light work. The shadow work is being done here. Okay? So we have to let them process this. The healing has to be done on their own. Yes, love, you can donate for a follow-up. D. So that's what's going on. Your best bet is to send the love and the healing. All right? That's what helps them. And you have to make sure that you are at your highest vibrational state as much as possible. All right? I'm pretty sure you're still going through your stuff. Do what God is asking you to do. But at the same time, and this is what I've done, I've been praying for my twin for years. Okay? That's been helping. And you know, when they're doing the work, when you feel different and like you're high vibe most of the time and you're doing your mission and all that stuff, your person's going to feel that. You got to be the lighthouse, the beacon of light for them to come home. And that requires you shining your light. and being in a high vibrational state, being your true divine feminine self. Okay. All right, D, thank you. Okay, so because D put another donation in, she's going to get another, you know what? Hold up. D, let me do Jess's reading, and then I'm going to go back to your second one. Okay? All right. Jess, are you here? Oh, I also have to say, you know, I'm not really the type of reader who will just say, oh, it's the moon card. There's secrets, there's deception, the seven of swords, and then I just move on to the next. I don't do that. If you haven't seen me read before, that's not why I'm here. If I have to channel for quite a few minutes and I need to get out what I need to get out, then if it takes a while, then, oh, hey, you donated too? I didn't see that. I'm so sorry. Hey, you'll go after Jess, and then D, I'll do your other question. Okay? I didn't see that. The chat's like going crazy. Hi, Sean. Welcome. Sean, feel free to ask a question. Anyone who donates moves to the top of the list. Who was that? Lynn. Thank you for being here, Lynn. Go ahead and ask your question. Thank you for sharing and for subscribing. You may be added to the list. Oh my God, Kay, you donated too? Dagnammit. Sorry, guys. This is getting crazy. Thank you. Hi, Tiger. Long time no see. Okay, Jess, let's see what Spirit wants you to know. After Jess, I'm going to do the donations. So I'm going to do D. I hate to put you a little further down on donation list, but we're going to have to go with Hea, K, and then your second question, D. Okay? It's kind of hard to keep track of. So bear with me, guys. I appreciate your patience. Now, I have to say, if you're unable to wait, that will just, I won't do the reading for you, and then you come back and watch, because it's not, I've been guided not to do that, just so you know, okay? But again, I don't do quick readings on these things. If you guys watch a couple lives before, there was somebody, it was a 20-minute reading because she needed a lot of stuff, and it was just from one card, okay? Just to warn you. Jess, you have the High Priestess. I thought I was talking to myself. Okay? You have to listen to your intuition too. You're getting insights and downloads to something where there's like a conflict going on, or there's arguments going on, or there's people trying to take advantage of you. You have to really step into your divine feminine power with regards to paying attention to the downloads and guidance that you've been given. Again, this ties into the collective reading. You're trying to make a decision. You're still kind of going back and forth in it. And I think your reading from last week pertained to this, okay? So, you're really going to have to trust your intuition on this. Heed the guidance that you're given. Are you having a lot of dreams or maybe nightmares or something? Are you getting solutions to things with the dreams that you're getting? I know you told me before you've been getting a lot of dreams. So, Spirit really wants you to pay attention to what is coming through with your dreams. I'm kind of getting strongly for you already. It's about your living situation. Okay? All right? You're afraid to move or something like that. I don't know. Let me know if that's what it is, but that's what I'm picking up on. All right? You have more power than you think you do. So, Jess, what I'm getting from this is that you're very highly psychic and very intuitive. And I picked that up from you. Okay? You have to trust your gut on this. You're more powerful than you think you are. You're still having the snake dreams. There's something with Kundalini. It's like, and I know we haven't done your chakra healing yet. That's the next one for you to do. Okay? You have, you know what I want to say? What is it called that Jafar says when he turns into a genie? Phenomenal cosmic powers. This is what you have. Okay? So there's some discord going on in your environment because you have 5 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. All right? There is some discord going on here. I don't know if you're arguing, you're fighting with the people at home or people at work or friends or something like that. But really stand in your power here, Jess, because if you're allowing people to run over you, it's not going to benefit you, right? You are a very powerful being. Okay, you had one last night. You're a very powerful being here, okay? Whatever it is that your intuition's telling you, go follow that. Your intuition is very heightened at this time. It may very well have to do with Jupiter, the Sun, and Neptune being in Pisces right now. Actually, everyone's intuition is being heightened right now. This goes for everybody who's watching this. All right? Trust in it, guys. We're all being upgraded. Whatever it is that you're getting through dreams, your gut, signs, synchronicities, you hear ringing in your ears when you're thinking about something, pay close attention. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be going on that we can't see, that we don't know about. But when our gut says something or it tells us something, we have to listen to that. This is not just for Jess. This is for everybody here. All right? Really feel into it. If you feel light and airy when you get that intuitive hit, that is the truth for you. Okay? That is the truth for you. So Jess, it's time for you to make that decision. Okay? It's time for you to make that decision. Tiger, if you'd like to ask a question, you may ask a question. Sean. Okay, Jess, that concludes your reading. The guys, I'm just writing down these questions. You know, I just want to make sure that I'm asking the right stuff. All right. D's got another one. Hey, sounds like that Outcast song. Was it Outcast? Hey, all right. Hey, you are up. Sean, I jotted down your question. All right. After Hea goes K and then D's other question. If somebody makes a donation after that, they get bumped to the top of the list. After D, if nobody makes another donation, we have Simone, Chris, Nikitha, Nicole, Keep Up, Bat, Toya, Geeta, Lynn. Lynn, did you ask a question? Lynn, if you're still here, did you ask a question? Keep singing. You know what song I've been listening to on repeat? Okay, repeat. It's Kansas's Carry On, Wayward Son. Oh my God, I absolutely love that song. Lynn, honey, did you put your question in? Because I don't see it. If you did, can you please re-enter it? Because I don't see it here. Because I still have you on my list. All right, Hea, you're up. Hea, thank you for moderating. I already know the answer before I cut the deck. Cut the deck. I am writing down Lynn's question. You know, when people do free tarot readings, this is like the most popular question ever. How do they feel about me? All right, Hea, let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. If Hea texts Mustafa, what actions will he make towards her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. If Hea texts Mustafa on his birthday, what actions will he make towards her? Please and thank you, spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Ugh! I love it because it's the lucky leprechaun and it goes with my shirt. All right. So, Hea, you might not like this answer, but they're saying not to do it. This is the take a leap of faith card, but what I'm getting from this is this is a foolish move to do. Because we have 7 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. They want you to be patient. There's going to come a time where it's going to be right for you to contact your person. Okay, Jess. No problem. I know you do. Thank you for being here. I'm glad I got to your question. So for Hea, they want you to hold back a bit. That's what I'm getting from this. All right? Because there's divine timing with this. Yes, it's good for other people to watch other people's readings because it actually ends up benefiting other people too, in most cases. So they're asking for you to have patience, that things... Angel with a shotgun. Okay. Angel, you want to ask your question? Yeah, hey, they want you to hold off on this. There's still something that's growing. They want you to reevaluate why you want to text your person on their birthday. That's okay, Angel. It's like apparently you might be a little bit desperate, but go ahead and ask your question. Do you want just a general one or you have something specific, Angel? Thank you, Angel, for being here, by the way. So this is a reevaluation. This is divine timing. They're like, be patient. Okay? Because what's going to happen is you might get a response that you're not going to like. Okay? Well, you know what? Check your what does your gut tell you? This is have patience. I know it's hard because you know what? I'm not going to knock on other readers, but sometimes they say what people want to hear, okay? And again, this is not judging, but we kind of have to be careful of where we're getting the guidance from. If you guys, most of you watch a lot of me, I'm a no bullshit reader. If it comes out, whatever comes out, okay? This is spiritual guidance. A true light worker tells the truth, and sometimes it's hard for people to hear. See, Hea, if you're coming from a place of lack and fear, don't do it. The Fool card is here. Even though it's not in the reverse, the first thing I heard was she's going to do, this is a foolish move for her to do. because you're doing it based off of like ego. Not like I'm telling you you're egotistical, but I think you know what I mean, right? Look, I will give you my example, okay? There were cases where I would want to reach out to my counterpart for things like these just to see if he would respond, right? But then what would happen? I wouldn't get a response, or it would be like a response that I didn't want, and then I stopped. And it's funny because I told you my person's birthday is tomorrow. You know what I've been doing lately since our separation? I put a song in a playlist that I made for him in Spotify on his birthday. Sometimes it's a happy birthday song. Sometimes it's something else. I pray. We talk telepathically every morning. So he's already getting my happy birthday messages. This is like the past 2 years actually, where I haven't actually sent him happy birthday anything, right? Because that would be, what would I be doing there? If I can send it to him energetically, that's all he needs, right? So like the same thing for tomorrow. Like I already wished him telepathically happy early birthday. I'll do it again tomorrow. So, you know, don't do it to get a reaction because you're not going to like what he says if he does communicate. Okay? Take a step back here. You also have to have faith in your connection, which is what the Fool card is. All right? Whatever connection you have with your person, I'm getting it's a spiritual one. It's not a 3D one at this point. You got to get fully in the 5D so you're ready to manifest it into the 3D. Okay? Stay in your lane. Yes, exactly. All right? So don't worry about it. But like I said, send him a message telepathically. Okay? Pray about it. Tell God, wish your person a happy birthday. Hi, Pamela. Yes, there is a free list. Go ahead and ask your question. If you want to move to the top of the list, feel free to make a donation. Okay? Angel, did you ask your question? Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. I got your question. You're welcome, Hea. So, yeah, again, this goes for everybody, okay? This is going to be tough. Again, I'm not one to judge other readers. I'm not. But I know for me, and I know those who watch me, and I'm going to be honest here, sometimes it's very tough for me to get the truth out. Like, I just put out the air sign readings, and it's like, you know, if my views drop, if my subscriber count doesn't go up, people get discouraged, and then people try to throw all this stuff out there. Tarot is not for fortune telling. It is not for, like, trying to find out who we're going to marry, when we're going to get rich. It's not. It's a tool to get us to spiritually grow. And you cannot have light without dark. So in my readings, if something negative comes out, it's part of the shadow work, the work that you have to do. So, and you know, these readers want to put all this positive stuff out. Guys, it's not realistic. It's just not. If something positive is going to come out, that's what will come out. But if there's something that you really have to do to get to alignment, to attract what it is you really desire, the truth's going to come out. And sometimes for some people, the truth hurts. And we can hope, wish, and dream and meditate and do yoga all day. But if we don't do the work, we're not going to get what our heart desires. It just doesn't work that way. So be mindful of what you're getting. But at the same token, guys, you have to trust your gut. You have to trust your gut on what you're feeling, even if it doesn't seem pleasant. Pamela, thanks for your question. Okay, up next, thank you, Hea, for the donation and for your question. Up next is Kay. Okay. I'm writing down Pamela's question right now. Okay. All right, Kay, my love. Where's Kay's question? Let's do Kay. Thank you, Pamela, for your question. Thank you to all those who already asked a question. If you haven't liked already, please like this video. More importantly, please share it. I would prefer that than the subscriptions, honestly, if you didn't hear me say that already. But I do appreciate your time here. That's what matters. I am here to help. Let's see. Kay. What's next for Kay? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Kay's got awesome stuff going on. Oh, Kay. Every kiss begins with Kay. All right, we have Three of Wands. Oh, wow, Tiger. That's something. Tiger, did you want a question answered? Because I didn't get anything. Kay, my dear, Spirit wants you to keep going because with all this stuff that's going on that you told me before I went live this evening, there are more ships coming in, okay? So, don't rest on your laurels. There's something where you're like, there's expansion on the horizon. You're putting in the work, so continue to do that. Don't go backwards is what I'm hearing. Gita, you're on the list. You are further down the list. It's because people who make donations move to the top of the list, Gita. So, if there are obstacles that come your way, okay, don't let that deter you. Don't let that throw you off your path, all right? You are gaining momentum. There's like, you've broken through something. And I know with the previous energies we've been getting for you, it's been, you were honestly down in the dumps, okay? Yes, don't backslide. But, you know, don't beat yourself up if you do, okay? Because it happens. I'm hearing there might be an obstacle that might come your way that will try to get you off your path. So don't let that do anything, right? You just roll with the punches, you go with the flow. All right. You've been putting in the hard work. So there are bigger developments coming. There are more ships coming in. This is about you just pushing through that journey. Okay. Again, I'm hearing gaining momentum. There's more stuff coming in, but you know, remember to keep your eye on the prize because we have the Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. If I can do this correctly. We have the Page of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, okay? Keep your eye on the prize. Stay focused on your goals or a big goal that you are trying to achieve, all right? Keep doing the hard work. Stay dedicated and faithful to your mission, your goal, whatever it is you're trying to attain, all right? This is also about faith, being faithful not only to yourself, but to God, but also to what it is that you want to pursue here. All right. There's a leveling up. You're leveling up, Kay. And like, I could feel it from your email that you sent me a few hours ago. So don't stop here. Okay. And what I talked about with Mazda's reading, you know, when I told Mazda not to focus, because Mazda got the Page of Pentacles as to why somebody broke into the cabin, right? Don't let anything distract you. Because when our light gets brighter, guys, that's when the dark forces really try to come after us. Trust me. You know, I had it happen to me yesterday. And I had to meditate on it. I had to pull a card. So that's what happens when you hey Gita, all right. Thanks for being here, though. Have a good evening or good morning or wherever it is you are. So, okay, just, you know, don't let anything deter you, okay? Thank you, Yashi. You just woke up? That's awesome. I love you too. Thanks, Yashi, for being here. So, okay, yeah, just keep going, all right? You got to keep doing the hard work. Again, don't rest on your laurels. Keep doing the hard work and keep trusting your intuition. Go with the flow. Okay? Go with the flow. The Queen of Cups. Go with the flow. All right? Whatever happens, happens. Just stay focused on what it is you need to be doing. And keep doing the hard work. Okay? All right. We have Dee up next because she put in another donation. Yashi, I know you want to ask a question. Hi, Monica. You may be added. How are you, Monica? Thank you for being here. Just ask your question, Monica. If you want to move to the top of the list, feel free to make a donation. You'll get bumped up. There's quite a few people here. So, and I already mentioned I don't do short readings because that's not what I'm here for. All right. Dee is up next because she made a donation. How many people are before you, Sean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sean, there are 10 people ahead of you. There are 10 people ahead of you. Monica, my love, feel free to ask your question. But as I said, there's already like 10 people here. And I do my best. But again, I'm not the reader who's just going to say 2 sentences and that's it. So patience is a virtue, guys. But I understand if you cannot stay. All right. So, all right, Monica, if you would like to be on the list, go ahead and ask your question. If you want to be bumped up, go ahead and make a donation. The donation links are in the description box. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. Okay, Yashi wants a general. Hi, Heather. Welcome. Yes, you may be added to my list. It's a long list, but if you are patient, I will get to you. If you want to be bumped up to the top of the list, feel free to make a donation. Donation links are in the description box below. If not, Heather, go ahead and ask your question. Thank you for subbing, Heather, but I'm going to be honest, it's not required. And Heather, this is not to say this is you doing this, but I know people, they sub and then they unsub, okay? So that's why I don't ask for that. There's no point. That's karma for them. Monica, where did I put you? Hold on, guys. Monica's question is, oh, Heather, no, that's fine. I didn't say that to accuse you of anything. No, please do not think that. That's why I said that. I'm just saying it for everybody else because I'm not here to go and subscribe to my channel and you get a reading. No, I'm here to give you guys guidance. Again, I do not care I don't, because I have a higher mission than getting a lot of views and getting a lot of likes. It's the message. It's not the numbers. Okay, that's why I'm saying that. So I love you, Heather, for doing that, for sticking around and stuff. So that is perfectly fine. Okay, it's perfectly fine. So Heather, my love, go ahead and ask a question. Anushi, you may ask your question. To get on the list, if you would like to be bumped up to the top, you may make a donation. I appreciate you, Heather. Thank you so much. Oh, Yashi, you love my t-shirt? I love it too, love. Yeah, I know. It's a cool t-shirt. Yes, Anushi, ask your question. You may have to wait. Pamela Love. Who the heck is next? What the hell am I doing? Okay, Simone, are you here? Here's the thing, guys. If you are not here, I will not read for you. I know patience is a virtue, as I said, okay? Patience is a virtue. And like I said, oh, Dee, did I not do your second question? Oh, sorry. That's what I was doing, because Dee has the second donation over here. Okay, my bad, Dee. See, there's too much going on. Hi, Madhu. Madhu wants to ask. Hello from Sri Lanka. Welcome. I love this. That's an interesting question. Okay. Okay, Yashi, go take your shower because it's going to be a bit before I get to you. Thank you, Madhu, for being here. Sri Lanka, that's wonderful. Where's everybody else from? I want to know. I should have asked that at the beginning. All right, Dee. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Playing Syrians. Will Tim and Dee have a romantic... Oh, wait, no, that was your first question. How is... Where the hell did I write it? What are Tim's feelings for her now? Oh, okay. India. I get a lot of people from India watching me. That's awesome. I love it. Where else? Where else are you guys? Florida. Lynn. I am a Florida native. I was born and raised in Coral Springs. No, born in Miami. Born in Miami, raised in Coral Springs. Where from Florida are you? Tiger, I remember you being Colorado. Ooh, Chile originally. Chris, I know you're from New York. Pamela's from Chicago. Wow, we got some Chicago people here. Kay is from Texas. Kay actually lives in the same city as my ex-husband does. Oh, Jacksonville. My ex-husband's sister and her family live there. That's pretty cool. Colorado. Wow. I went to Denver once in the summer. It is gorgeous. Hi, Ashley. Welcome. Yeah, she's from Earth. Thank God for that. I'm a citizen of the universe. You guys are hilarious. I love it. I love it. Love it, love it. Okay. D. He thinks that you are manipulating him through the mind. Okay? He feels detached from you because there's something here where he's doubting who you really are. He thinks you're the Queen of Swords, meaning that like you may be cold-hearted, you may be cutting, you may be conniving, you may be playing mind tricks on him. Right. Even though you don't communicate, this is what he's feeling. Okay? Did you say something to him a long time ago? I don't know if you said something to him a long time ago, but I'm hearing Ice Queen. See, he's getting up in his head about what he thinks about you, how he feels. Here's the thing, D. If you have been acting towards him differently this whole time that you've known each other, he thinks there's something off. He's not necessarily believing who you really are. And as with counterparts, the masculines do that. Okay? And don't get offended and don't get worried about it, because it happens. Because they try to look for things that are wrong. All right? Because you could come into their life and you could be like some sort of unicorn, and they're like, holy shit, where did this person come from? There's gotta be something wrong. Maybe she's playing a trick on me, because look, we have the Magician at the bottom of the deck. Okay? We got a lot of air here. Okay? There's a lot of air energy. We have Gemini here, and we have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I don't know if he's got Gemini in his chart. You do, but he's thinking that you're trying to manipulate him somehow, only because he's not fully believing who you are, because you are someone that he's never really met. Remember with the first question? The Seven of Swords? Deceptive thoughts. Okay? Going through the dark night of the soul, he's like, I don't know what to do. He's having a conflict with trusting what his heart is telling him about you and what his mind is telling him. That's the issue here. All the masculines go through this, because when they run into the person that God sent them, and they're thinking, I don't get it. Is this person for real? So he's trying to be overly logical about this. It's like, no, she's got to be playing some mind games on me. She's probably really an ice queen. Okay? Because you know what I'm getting this with Tim D? There's some, I don't know if you know his past relationships. I think he's comparing you to somebody in a past relationship who was this. I don't know if his past person was an air sign. This is feminine energy. But I won't be able to tell unless, if you want a personal reading, we can see. But apparently, if you don't know about his past relationship, I'm getting right now that he's comparing you to his last relationship. And apparently his last relationship, they were very, he was being manipulated by women. Especially with the mind. Okay? There's something else going on here. See with the moon card, what you don't know? There's a lot of stuff that he's conflicted. He's very conflicted. Okay? On top of that, here's another message for you. You are going to have to cut out what doesn't serve you and kind of detach yourself from knowing everything about Tim, about how he feels about you, what's going on with Tim. They want you to start taking inspired action to do things to manifest your reality, to create your reality. Okay? For you, don't be up in the head. I really like this song. What song is this? Don't be all up in your head about this. Okay? You got to start focusing on creating the reality that you want. Because apparently for you, D, you're being up in your head about this too. Which is why he's up in his head about this too. You guys are mirrors. The energy here. Spirit really wants you to start finding the magic within and start utilizing all the tools that God gave you to create your reality. Don't worry so much about what's going on with Tim. I'm hearing you might be stuck, or you're stuck on your purpose, or you're not fulfilling your life's purpose yet. Something like that. That's what I'm getting. Look what's at the top of the deck. Two of Pentacles. You see wishy-washiness. He's going back and forth. He's like, is she really this? Or is she Queen of Swords? Is she an Ice Queen? Or is she really the Queen of Cups? You see what I'm saying? He's going back and forth because he's having a hard time trusting his intuition. So yeah, D, feel free to get it personal because honestly, love, there's a lot going on here. Okay? And I really do feel for you, there's stuff that's keeping you stuck, which is having him like go into this stuff. You're going to be the one to get him out of this predicament that he's having, especially with trusting his intuition, okay? So, there we have it. So hopefully that helps you, D. Thank you for another donation for your question. Okay, Simone. Is Simone here? Waiting for Simone. Chris, are you here? Nikitha, are you here? You're welcome, Dee. Thank you for your donations and your questions. Okay, Chris is here. Simone, love, are you here? I need Simone and Nikitha. Okay, Simone, awesome, you're here. You're up next. So we have Simone. Chris, did Hea leave? I guess she was only my moderator until she got her question asked. All right. Okay, we have Simone is up next. Then we have Chris. Then we have Nikitha. Then we have Nicole. Then Keep Up. Then Bat. Then Toya. Geeta already left. Let me cross her off. Then Lynn, Tiger, Sean, Angel, Shotgun. Angel with a shotgun. Pamela, Monica, Yashi, Heather, Anushi, and Madhu. Okay. If somebody wants to take over for moderator for me because it looks like Hea left, I would appreciate it. Yay, Nicole's still here. Alrighty. Simone, love, let's see what's going on. Yes, messages are visible, Nikita. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What guidance do you have for Simone at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my. Okay. Page 3. Strength. 6 of Wands. Knight of Pentacles. Page of Wands. All right. Simone. We got a lot of guidance for you here. Hi, Ashley. Yes, you may be added to the list. Ask your question. Who's that? Hi, Jocelyn. Welcome. Yes, you may be added to the list. Go ahead and ask your question. Ashley and Jocelyn, go ahead and ask your questions. Simone, love, you got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. All right. I take them because that's what Spirit wants you to know. Here's your underlying energy. Why are you still stressed out? What are you worrying about? Is it still the court stuff? Didn't that happen in February? There's anxiety here. You're still worried about something. Okay? So Spirit wants you to get out of that. Fear is an illusion. The worry, anxiety, there's no need for that. Okay? There's no need for that. Hold on, I'm writing down questions. Okay, Ashley. The court stuff is a long road. Before I even get to these, the faith thing is what's going to help you, okay? We have Page of Swords. We have Three of Cups. We have the Strength card. Leo energy. We have Six of Wands. We have Knight of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles. Thank you, Ashley. Love and light to you too. And the Page of Wands. It's like you got some challenging communication here. It's like you received some news. It was like it was good news, but it may have been not what you expected, or there's some challenges involved with this. And with the Page of Swords, yeah, something with a letter or document, something legal. There's something you need to pay attention to. They're saying pay attention to the details or do research about something. But they want you to understand. So look, here's the things that I'm getting with this. With the two pages here, these pages know that they can overcome challenges because they have God with them. They have the grace of God. They have the strength of God, right? And you do have the Strength card, okay? You do have the Strength card. You have more power than you think you do, Simone. So with regards to these new beginnings, there's something new you're going to have to do. And it's funny you said the long road because that's this. The Knight of Pentacles, it's going to be a long journey. They want you to take responsibility for your actions and your life's choices. This is you committing to your goals and what it is that you want to achieve here. And while it's going to be long, you're going to reach your destination, okay? But it's a matter of being dedicated, patient, and resilient and diligent with regards to whatever this is, all right? You have to understand with these two pages here, this is something new for you to do, but you have to understand that you have the power, strength, and courage and confidence to overcome these challenges, all right? You may not know what's going on in the future, but you don't need to know what's going on in the future. You have to be in the present moment, all right? This is kind of what the Knight of Pentacles does. He's not worried about what's going on ahead of him. He's just focusing on the now and making sure he's still dedicated to what it is he's keeping his eye on. What it is that he wants to achieve. He wants success. He's going to have to put in the hard work to achieve that. He wants to get to his destination. Hi, Jasmine. He wants to, you know, achieve some sort of goal. He's going to have the patience and persevere and not give up with this, okay? Because, again, you have a lot of strength here. It's been 2 years. Yeah, it has been a long road for you. Just stick to it, okay? You have that power here. You got to maintain that ambition, that curiosity, the excitement. It's like, okay, you know, I got to just continue through this. I have to push through this. Everything's going to turn out fine, all right? There is success here. There is victory here. You just have to power through with this Strength card. You got to power through this. All right? There's a recovery here. There is, this is you making sure that you have this boldness and bravery to you to get through this thing. Because with the Six of Wands, there's a victory here with overcoming these challenges and these battles. you're really going to have more self-esteem. These are self-esteem cards. Hi, Jenny. Yes, you may be added to the list. Hold on one second. So, Simone, you know, you have a lot more power than you think you do. Okay? Hey guys, if you just jumped in, if you would like to move to the top of the list, feel free to make a donation, and then you'll get to, you'll be next after I'm done with Simone's reading. Block. All right. Let's see, Jenny. Okay, Jenny, I got you down on the list. I don't know, Heather and Anushi, did you put your questions in? You're digging. Yeah, you know what? You got to know your worth. You have, again, with the self-esteem and the self-confidence, it's like you have way more power. You know what, Simone? There are some things that are blocking you that you have to clear so that you can unleash the power is what I just heard, okay? You need to have a lot more fun in your life. There's something about joining a spiritual community or hanging out with like-minded people. You know, just going out there and not getting so caught up in the mundaneness of this, not worrying about this long road. Because if you focus on the long road portion of it, it's going to seem longer than you ever really anticipated. So this is also healing of well-being. Like I said, there's something that's blocking you. You're talking about digging into your power, but apparently it's like you keep digging and digging and you're not hitting the treasure chest, or you're not hitting, you're not hitting water. You know what they just told me with the whole digging for treasure, digging for the power? This is interesting. They're telling me that you're digging in the wrong place. That may be why you might be having a hard time trying to like find that, because it's already there. You already have it, but there's something blocking you. Hi, Jay. No, welcome. You have to understand that, again, you got to build up your self-esteem. Your light is dim at this time, and with the Leo card, with the strength card, they really want you to really work on shining your light here, elevating your vibration. This is a high vibrational card. Start doing things that fulfill you, that bring you joy and happiness. You know, go do things that light you up. You know, there's something here with vibration, and what's going to happen is when you raise your vibration, you're not going to be in this energy anymore. All right. It's a long process. Again, with the Knight of Pentacles, the same things happen to me. And when things come along and I'm like, oh my gosh, you know, what's going to happen? I no longer give in to this fear or this worry or this anxiety or the what ifs. Okay. Hi, Vidi. Yes, you may be added. If you want to move to the top of the list, feel free to make a donation because it's a long list. So, who just came in here? All right. So Jano, if you want to ask a question, or VD, if you would like to ask a question, put your questions down there, but it may take a little bit. So yeah. Hi, Zaria. Welcome. You may ask your question. Okay. All right, Simone. So, Yeah, your crown chakra and your throat chakra is blocked. That's what I'll tell you. Yes, Jano, you may be added. Go ahead and ask your question. All right, let me get that here. Vidya and Zaria, if you would like to ask your questions, go ahead. So yeah, Simone, the frequencies are going to help, but you know what? You got to face your fears. You're going to have to do some shadow work. That's what's blocking you. Okay? The frequencies will help, but you have to really face them and clear them out. You're going to have to say, I'm going to overcome all this, because there's no way I'm going to be able to make any progress if I have this running the show. All right? You got to get out of the fear. Fear is a demonic spirit. When you are in this, and this goes for everybody, God can't get through. God does not dwell in darkness. This is a very dark card if it's in the upright, all right? God doesn't dwell there. So until you get out of here, you're going to continue to be blocked. You got to transmute the darkness into light. That takes some practice and it takes some work. It's not an easy thing to do. Hi, good Preet. Welcome. Zaria, I like your question. Okay, Simone, that's the best advice Spirit's giving you at this time. Hi, Erica B. Miami. I miss it there. All right. That's Simone. So yeah, Simone, you're going to have to transmute that dark into light. That's why you're being blocked. God doesn't dwell down there. You got to come up to meet him. That's how it works. Okay? You're welcome, Simone. Thank you for your question. You're welcome, Zaria. Okay, Chris is next. Where are we with time? I'm going to be here forever. You guys might think I'm crazy, but yeah, she finished her shower. I got some free time. I am by myself. My son is on a sleepover. I took myself out on a date tonight at this really nice Thai restaurant. Took a walk around the town square. Got myself some bubble tea. Yeah, people were looking at me funny because I was sitting at that table by myself. I'm like, table for one, please. But this is not the first time I've done it. So it was nice that I did that because it's been a while since I took myself out on a date. But and my guides were like, go ahead and do free readings today because people need some guidance today. And I was like, all right, I will do that. And that's what I'm doing. So even if I'm up for a while, I don't have to really worry too much because my son is, just as long as I wake up in time to pick up my son, that's all that matters. Is that Jenny? Where's Jenny? Jenny, you're on the list, hon. I have your question. Nikita, are you talking about me? Yes, Thai food is awesome. It was really good and it was spicy. My nose was running. That's when you know it's good stuff. It's good Thai food. Jenny, love, I have you. I have her question too. Yes, Toya, you are after Keep Up. You are. Erica, you're on the list already. Ask your question. I don't know. Did Good Pete was here. Good Pete, if you're still here, did you ask a question? What's coming in love? She did. All right. Oh, it's guitar music, guys. Oh my God. I love guitar. Acoustic guitar. All right, good Pete, I just got your question. All right, so I will Nikitha's up next. Then we have Nicole, then Keep Up, then Bat, then Toya, then yeah. Then Lynn, then Tiger, Sean, Angel with a Shotgun, Pamela, Monica, Yashi, Heather. I don't know if Anushi put in a question, but Anushi's after Heather. Madhu, Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Jay, no. If VD put in a question, I don't know if you put in a question here, VD. After Jana would be VD, but if you didn't put a question in, I'm not doing you, going past you. Zaida, Gurpreet, and Erica. That's what I got. I have to read this. We are doing Chris right now. Okay. Again, if you would like to move to the top of the list, I will do your reading after Chris. If you would like to make a donation, if you make a donation, you get moved to the top of the list. How about that? Alrighty. Chris, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadians, Sirians. Will Chris be safe at her job until at least 2023? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You know, I just realized, where's my cat? Oh, she's sleeping over there. Oh, man. All right. Chris, my love, we have, what? No, I'm on Chris right now, Kay. Hold on. Oh, my God. I think this is the most I've ever had on a list. All right, we have the Three of Cups. So, I'm getting a few things here, Chris. So we're going to start with the bottom of the deck real quick. There's some friends who are doing things behind your back at work, is what I just heard. There's something going on that you don't know about with this High Priestess. There's some like secrets. There's something secretive here. There's something hidden, and it has to do with like friends at work or a group of coworkers, a group of females, a group of males. I don't know. Take what resonates. There's something, you may be having dreams about your job or getting downloads and insights as to what you need to be doing. So with regards to being safe at your job, it's like your intuition is telling you that there's something more, there's something else that's going to make you happier. Because again, there's something going on behind the scenes. And it may have to do, you know what I'm getting, Chris? It's like you have friends at work, but they're not really your friends. And remember what you just talked about that reading I did for you a long time ago? You might be next, okay? So maybe you got that reading that far out because apparently what's been going on at your job is going to be a snowball effect, okay? And I know with a lot of other readings we've done, remember for your year for 2022, there's a lot of deception surrounding you. It's popping up again. And it has to do with friends, your coworkers at your job. Your intuition's already telling you what to do with this job, and apparently you're avoiding it. And I'm not knocking on you with this, okay? I'm not. All right? I'm not doing that. But remember, I've been working with you one-on-one. What comes out has to come out for your highest good, right? That's why I say what I say before I shuffle. So be careful with who you are associating yourself with. There's like a community here that you're part of at your job, but there's something going on here. There's like a mystery to this. You see how she's in that moon with the cloak over her head? It's like there's somebody here who's about to reveal themselves to you that you may find as a friend or a close coworker. It's like they're about to take the hood off. Okay? And Spirit really wants you to be careful with this. But if you're seeing signs and synchronicities about something with regards to your job, you have to be paying attention to that. Because your gut knows best, okay? There's something here that's it's like these are two different energies. Like what they're telling me, it's like who was I talking to about very intuitive? Jess's reading. You probably don't know this, Chris, but you are more highly intuitive and psychic than you believe you are. Okay? Oh, Heather, I'm not asking for a minimum. In previous lives, my minimum would be $11.11, but you donate whatever you feel like. You know, I mean, I really don't want to put a number out there, but whatever your gut says, okay? Whatever you think is appropriate. If you want to put $11.11, that's the 1111 number, go right ahead. But I'm not asking for a minimum, okay? So, yeah, Chris, you are way more psychic than you think you are. I'm hearing your intuition is on point. If you're fearful about what's going on in your job and you feel like there's weird stuff going on and you just said at the beginning, what I predicted months ago happened, okay? It's going to continue. So if you know and if you've been picking up on stuff, right? Trust your intuition. Apparently you have a fear of not having money from this job to support the family or pay bills or something like that. Let me tell you this. If you are surrounding yourself with deceptive energies and people who are doing backhanded stuff and doing things behind your back or whatever, you are not in the right environment. And these people who were pretending to be your friends or be, hey, Chris, you know, we're good buddies, right? And I'll do this for you, whatever. Yet they're plotting something. I'm hearing plotting something. But you're feeling this? Those people are actually blocking your true abundance, okay? And I know this is hard, especially for the other people. I get it a lot where I've had people come to me with private readings and it's like, this is what you're meant to do. But they're like, wait, what? I got to leave my job for that, for my calling, but I got to pay bills. You know who pays your bills? God does. Believe it or not, God does. Why? Because he's your only source and supply. If you don't know my story, I left a very high-paying job. It was a pretty badass career. I left all of it. I lost friends. I gave up so much stuff. But what I'm doing now is much better. And God has been providing me every step of the way. And I don't miss that salary anymore. My life is so much more fruitful, so much more vibrant than having that job. So it's a hard thing. I did this 40-day prosperity plan where I lasered into my brain. I reprogrammed myself to not get into these deceptive energies and be thinking like not trusting my intuition, following my guidance and thinking, especially with the job, do I need this? And God was like, no, you don't. And God was right. God is right all the time. Our intuition is our communication with God. And until we stop listening to that, if we stop listening to that, we're going to continue to surround ourselves with these low vibrational energies. See, Chris, you feel there's a lot of sabotage. And I think it did a personal after that reading, right? You know what I told you in that reading. And you know what, Chris? Jupiter is going to conjunct Neptune on April 12th. When that happens, it's going to escalate at your job. So trust your gut. If your gut's telling you to leave, then trust it. Do not worry about finances or where your money's going to come from or whatever else. All right? God is your only source and supply. That's it. That's all you need. God knows what your situation is. You're going to continue to be in these energies. It's going to hit you. And then you're going to be in a bind when God said, I told you, Chris. Okay? I told you. So hopefully that helps you, Chris. Angel with a shotgun, you are... Where are you? Let me see here. You are the 8th one. Nikita, you are next. We have Nikita, Nicole, Keep Up, Bat, Toya, Lynn, Tiger, Sean, Angel with a Shotgun, Pamela, Monica, Yashi, Heather, Anushi, Madhu, Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Jano, VD, Zaida, Gurpreet, and Erica. So, Chris, I'm not getting on you with this, love, but the reading that I did for you after that live reading I did back in November, whenever you said it was, you got your answer then. April 12th, the deception is going to get worse. All right? So you got to trust your intuition here. Ashley. Ashley, there are 14 people ahead of you. Okay? Like I said, I'm not the reader who just does, oh, hey, you got this, this, and this, and do that, and move on. I can't do it. I'm not that type of reader. Zaida, you are like around number 25-ish. Zaida, you're at the end of the list. There's quite a few people ahead. So yeah, Chris, rewatch the reading. Okay, Nikita. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What are Yogesh's current feelings towards Nikita? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Like I said, if you want to make a donation, you get moved to the top of the list. I heard a card come out, or did it flip back in? Hold on, guys. Okay, I must be losing my mind. How does Yogesh feel about Nikita at this time? Spirit guides, angels. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 of Pentacles. Nikita, we have the Wheel. We have the Lovers. We have the Ten of Wands. We have the Three of Pentacles and the High Priestess. Bottom of the deck. Wow, you got High Priestess and then the Moon at the bottom. This Moon card's coming up and High Priestess keeps coming up, guys. Nikita, what does your intuition tell you? Do you need Yogesh to tell you in words how he feels? Do you need communication from him? What does your gut say? You have the High Priestess with the Moon at the bottom of the deck. You, my love, are also very highly intuitive. Okay? Start trusting in your gut more. All right? There's also something here that there's things going on behind the scenes you don't know about. Okay? Heather, yes. Heather, love, if you can kind of jot down the list and type it back up for me, please, I would appreciate it. So there are things going on behind the scenes you know nothing about. And Nikita, this is going to be hard for you to hear, but we don't need to seek validation outside of ourselves with regards to how someone is feeling about his. Yes, his words and actions are different because there's something else going on you don't know about. He is dealing with some things right now. So what he says, he's trying to actually push you away to do this. You need to be focusing on yourself. You need to start making healthier choices for your highest good. Okay? Yeah, he's not being himself because there are other things going on that he has to deal with. And he's going to have to deal with that on his own. With this kind of connection, I can't tell if it's a third party because I don't clarify. But don't get hung up on the third party. Third parties do not mean people. It could be drugs. It could be alcohol. It could be overworking to avoid feeling deep feelings. It could be anything. But we don't need words for someone to tell us how they feel. We don't. That's why you have both of these cards. It's about how your gut feels, what your intuition says, okay? It's like that extreme song, More Than Words. Because you know what I'm already getting from your person? Your person may have dealt with a previous relationship where their person told them, oh, I love you and you're the best person on the planet. And they did some backhanded shit. So now this person has been warped in the mind thinking that love is associated with being deceptive or something like that. So, you know, again, there's stuff going on. There's a lot that he's dealing with and he's going to have to face his battles on his own. So here's the thing. There's you keep repeating the same karma. I'm hearing, and listen, love, this is not against you. I said before, if you heard me, I'm a no bullshit reader. I tell it like it is because at the end of the day, if the shadow work isn't done, if we really don't pay attention to the messages, we're not going to manifest what we really want, okay? So what I'm getting is that you keep repeating the same karmic patterns. Either you keep going to other free readings, asking the same question over and over and over again, yet your gut knows that he feels something for you. His actions are different because he's dealing with some stuff and he doesn't want you to be part of it, okay? When we're not in alignment with someone, we're not in alignment with someone, and we have to do our work first, and we have to get away from the love stuff because we're not here to be in relationships with people. We're here to fulfill our life's purpose, and we're here to help each other. The true love and the romance and stuff like that is a bonus. We did not incarnate on this planet to fall in love and to just ride off into the sunset with person. That's not why we are here. We're supposed to be here for a higher love because we all have missions here. And then some of us have missions with who God assigns to us with regards to a partner. Okay? So there's some karmic pattern repeating. Apparently, Right. Nikita, if your gut says he's the one, then he's the one. You're probably in a what's called a twin flame connection. Okay? They are not your run-of-the-mill connections. This is for you to get into alignment with your higher self first. This is God teaching you, Nikita. You need to start trusting your intuition, what I tell you, not what your counterpart tells you, not what the outside world tells you. Okay? Maybe not even me, but for me, like, I've been through this before. I had to stop trying to get something out of my counterpart to tell him how he felt about me when I kind of already knew. And his actions were conflicting with my intuition. You got to get out of your mind. All right? If this is a spiritual connection, it's that. It's spiritual. It's not physical at the beginning. Okay? So there's some karmic patterns you got to release with regards to patience, divine timing, because as I said, he's going through some stuff. There's things going on, you know, that he needs to deal with, and you got to get out the hamster wheel. Okay? This is also telling you that this is fated. Anahi, yes, you can still ask. You can still ask. Hold on, Heather. Thanks, Heather. This is about you reevaluating what it is that you're doing. Why? Ask yourself, why do you need to seek validation about his feelings for you with words? It's okay, Heather. Thank you, though. Heather, can you please retype your question because I missed it somehow? Thank you. Go ahead, Anahi. Ask your question. Oh, my God. I'm running out of paper. Your mind, body, and soul, Nikita, are out of alignment. Your head and your heart are not balanced. You got to get into alignment. This is also about you. This is also about you focusing on doing what you love. Okay? Like I said, you're here to fulfill a mission. This is not just about you coming into union with your person, you having a thing with your person. It's why I went on that whole rant. Okay? I know because I've been through this before. And let me tell you, I had a huge complex with showing my face. If you talk to my divine counterpart, he would tell you straight up. And he saw that from day one. I would not be doing what I'm doing now if it weren't for my counterpart pointing that out to me and having him be the catalyst for my change, for getting me to fulfill my purpose. Because then I wouldn't be helping you guys, right? You know, I've been hearing stuff from my clients that they're finally like seeing the light and all these things are changing for them. And, you know, people come to me for a reason. So for you, my love, see with the karmic patterns, this is a heavy burden on you. Okay? You're stressing about this because it's like, and I get it, you have these feelings and you know he feels that this about you, you know that he's the one. But if you're actually in this light counterpart is what I call it, twin flame stuff. You see, you call him your catalyst. This is to get you on your path, hun. You have bigger bigger shoes to fill. And you know what I'm getting? Apparently, your mission, your gift here is you're very intuitive and you're very psychic. I'm getting a lot of psychic people here. You have a gift. You got to start working towards your goals. Where's the Three of Pentacles? Okay. Didn't I see the Three of Pentacles or am I going crazy? There it is. Not that you need to see it. You got to build up your skill. Okay? Yes, I leave these lives up, Heather. They're on, I have a live stream playlist. If you just type in Capella Wellness Live, it should come up in the search, okay? They're there indefinitely. So, Nikita, you have a gift here, okay? You gotta let this connection go. And you said your intuition's telling you to move on? Yes. But don't be afraid about moving on, okay? So, hi, Thailand. You may have a reading. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to close the list soon. So, you need to get into union first. A lot of people are like, oh, it's the Lover's card. It's the Twin Flame card. You know what this really is about also? It's making healthier choices for your highest good. You have to get into union with self first and do your emotional healing first before you can come into union with your counterpart. This is what this card talks about. Okay? This is what you got to start doing. Getting into alignment with your higher self and doing the work. You have some gift here, Nikita, to share with the world. The world needs you more than you need your counterpart at this time. That's a much bigger role to fill. That's a much higher purpose, because this connection you're in, you have a higher purpose. Okay? And a lot of it has to do with trusting your intuition. Divine timing. You have the Seven of Pentacles. You have to be patient. You have to start investing in yourself going forward. Yeah, you're probably you're most likely a twin flame here. But there's work you got to do. You have to persevere, you have to keep going, but you also have to invest time, money, energy in yourself first. He's going through some stuff. You have to let him handle it on his own. If you stay stagnant and you don't fulfill your life's purpose, I will say one of the requirements for coming into harmonious sacred union with your counterpart is you fulfilling your dharma. You have to be living your life's purpose before that happens. Because again, that is what we have been called here to do. All right? There are a lot of other things for you to learn, grow, and invest in. Okay? You got to pull your attention away from how your person feels about you. It's distracting you. All right, love, it's distracting you. So whatever your intuition's telling you to do it. Focus on yourself. Watch how things shift. But again, everything happens in divine timing. You got to have patience here. And continue to grow. All right? Continue, really start utilizing your gifts so that you can start changing the momentum of the connection. All right? It's all about you. It's not about your counterpart. All right? So you've got some very... with the moon and the high priestess there, you have some very special psychic gifts here, Nikita. So, Spirit's like, start working on it. 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, start working on it. All right, love. Hopefully that helps you. Nicole, you here, hon? We've got Nicole, Keep Up, Bat, Toya, Lynn, Tiger, Sean, Angel with a Shotgun, Pamela, Monica, Yashi, Heather. Oh, wait, no, Heather's up next. Anushi, Madhu, Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Jano, VD, Zaida, Guppreet, Erica. Anybody else write down anything? Yeah, Zaida, Guppreet, Erica, Anahi, and Thailand. I'm writing down a question. Nikita, I just read a question. Until I do my shadow work, this rough patch between us stays long? Yes. After you do, can you come on good terms? You're not being annoying, hon. I know. you have to do the work. Yeah. You're going to have to do the work first. And then you're going to feel a lot more lighthearted about this. It won't consume your mind as much. Trust me, I've been there. Okay? So do your work. Yes, Toya, I know you're still here. Thank you guys for still being here. Hold on. All right. Tylon, did you ask a question? Heather is up because she made a donation. Yeah, Toya, I got your question. I wrote it down. Okay. You know what? Can Heather or whoever, somebody please? Something just came in. Okay, Heather made a donation, so she gets bumped up. So after Heather, we have Nicole, Keep Up, Bat, Toya, Lynn, Tiger, Sean, Angel with a Shotgun, Pamela, Monica, Yashi, Anushi, Madhu, Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Jano, Vidi, Zaida, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, Thailand. What did you say, Yashi? Heather, can you please do me a favor, and anybody else, Yashi or somebody who wants to help me with this? I'm going to have to close the list because I'm going to be here forever. So, Tylon, you are my last read if you are still here. Okay? My guides are telling me to close the list because I still have quite a few to go through, and I'm going to be here forever. All right? So, Heather, if you can please tell people that the list is closed. Thank you, love. I appreciate it. I want to make sure I get to everybody. Thank you, Yashi. Thank you, Heather. So, Tylon, you're the last one. All right. Again, if you haven't done so already, guys, if you like and share this, even though I closed the list, share it anyway. Because some people watch this well after I finish the live. Okay. Let's see. Heather, what are Leo's feelings towards Heather? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Well, we have the Ace of Cups. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we have Nicole is after Heather. Keep Up, Bat, Toya, Lynn, Tiger, Sean, Angel with a Shotgun, Pamela, Monica, Yashi, Anushi, Madhu, Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Jano, Vidi, Zaida, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, and Tylon. Tylon's the last one. Well, what does your gut say, Heather? We all know what the Ace of Cups is. There's a lot of overflowing love for you that your Leo has, but I think your gut already knew this. Maybe you're second guessing it. Why? Because you have 7 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. All right. You know what I'm picking up on, Heather? Apparently, and I don't know who I was asking. Was it Nikita's reading? you may be doing, asking the same question over and over again, perhaps, I don't know, with other readers with regards to how Leo is feeling about you, because I've been noticing some people who go to other readers and stuff, they're always asking the same question. And it's like they need to have repetitive confirmation and they're not trusting their gut. If you can't trust your gut, then what are you doing? This is not a knock on you, right? But it's like there's like this clouded judgment here with regards to how your person feels about you, or your gut knows that there's a lot of love there, but maybe he's acting differently too. Okay, there's some like illusions here. Okay, that's why they really want you to trust your intuition here. There's a lot of love. But apparently for you, maybe, Heather, he's acting in a way that doesn't match the Ace of Cups. I mean, we got the Ace of Cups. But there's something here where, like, you're doubting it. Or maybe other people are telling you that he doesn't, and you're conflicted. Okay? It's like there's some self-reflection here. This could also be another message for you with regards to start focusing more on self-love. And maybe stop focusing on how your Leo feels about you. It's kind of similar to what Nikita got. Okay? Especially if your gut tells you already. You feel it. Don't get up in your head about it. There's illusions surrounding you with regards to how your Leo feels about you. But again, and this goes back to the collective reading with the Hermit card. You really, really, really want to know? I'm going to tell you to straight because this is what my guides are telling me. Stop going to tarot to ask the same question and start going within, and your guides and your angels are going to tell you. I'm not saying that you can't go to tarot, but you know what they're also saying? That's why I said with this stuff, that's why if you guys have watched my channel before, I don't do love readings. I put a little bit of a love section at the end of my reading. But again, it goes back to what I said. We are not here to focus on love. We're here to focus on mission. When we get to the mission part, we get the love of a lifetime that a lot of people don't ever get to experience this lifetime. This is the huge reward that we get for focusing on ourselves, on self-love and our abundance, not getting caught up in the material world, not comparing ourselves to other people or comparing our relationships to other people, or, oh, that person's got a boyfriend, that got a girlfriend, they got married, this, and this. No. Honestly, who cares if somebody's dating somebody else and you're not? You have a higher mission to fulfill. So, and this goes for everybody, guys. And I'm saying this because I had to learn this lesson too. I had to stop focusing on love. I had to start focusing on myself. I had to love myself, because if I don't love myself, how is anybody else going to love me? Right? If I don't love myself, then that means that anybody who's around me, especially with a love interest, they're not going to love themselves either. Especially if you're mirrors. We're all mirrors of each other, actually. So, again, like for everybody, it's trusting your intuition when it comes to someone that you're dealing with. And even though it seems kind of confusing, because maybe you're also confused too, like, I don't get it, he acts one way but I feel this. It's a whole lesson, guys, for us to trust our intuition. It's all about the feeling. I did talk about earlier about picking up on somebody's energies where the guy was in a relationship with a girl and the girl was like all gushy and saying how much they love him, and they were deceptive. They did backhanded stuff. So are you telling me that when somebody tells you I love you, yet that proves something? Especially when you're feeling something like, wait a minute, I feel off. It's like, is this person doing something behind my back? And the next thing you know, you find out that they're doing something behind your back. So did the 3 words I love you really mean anything to you? You see why feeling is more important? And sometimes people have a hard time with expressing their feelings. This is like feelings pouring out, right? People have different love languages. That's why I said we don't need words for someone to prove to us how they love us. There is an energy healer out there. He married a Japanese woman. She doesn't know English. He doesn't know Japanese very well. They married each other anyway. And you know what he said? The feeling between the two of them, the energy was so magnetic. It was so strong. He flat out said, and this is coming from a guy, I did not need for my wife to tell me. And she tells him in Japanese, right? And she tries in English. But he said, I did not need my wife to tell me how much she loved me before we got married. And they got married anyway based off of what? Unconditional love. It's the energy. This is the bliss card. This is the highest frequency of all. This is agape, what I always teach. This is what we're here to attain. And when we have this, we have everything. Everything. And it's not just being with somebody. It's building something powerful. It's having this mission together where you're saving the planet. It's something that I came to realize, like me being in just random relationships, they were so unfulfilling. It was like all the water was falling out because there was nothing in the cup because I didn't have anything in my cup. So how was I expecting to have the love of a lifetime when my cup was empty? When I wasn't focusing on myself. And when I got to my alignment with my higher self, I started to create a world for me that was like almost near, it was like, it's blissful, right? Almost near perfect. Not that it can be perfect, but that's also allowing me to attract other amazing things, to attract like the love of a lifetime, the true love. And true love is not easy. True love does not mean something that comes out of a fairy tale in one of those Disney movies. It's not frickin' Prince Charming coming to wake up Sleeping Beauty. That is not what true love is. It's not. Or the whole Snow White story. It's not. It's way harder than that. In order to get that, you gotta do the work and you have to love yourself first. That is first and foremost. And when you get to that, your whole world changes. And then you start realizing you don't need anybody to love you, because what happens? God, the divine love, is what's important. You have God's love. You have this flowing through you. It emanates out of you. You give that to others. It helps others to heal. The higher love is what heals all of us. We need the healing. We just don't need love. And the Eros love, I'm not a big proponent of. It comes when you reach the agape level, but the agape level with somebody is what you need. The Eros love is not what you want. So I just went off into a whole channeling rant there, but for you, Heather, it's the cold, hard truth. You do not need to keep asking the same question to validate your feelings, okay? If you know in your heart how your Leo feels for you, trust in that. If you're seeking guidance from tarot or anybody else, start seeking guidance on how you can love yourself more, how you can be filled more with the divine love of God and help you to get to what your mission is, help you to trust your intuition more and not seeking validation, not just from your person, but from other people and how they feel about you. Okay. And like I said, That's why some people stick around for these readings, because it's other people need to hear these messages. So there's a reason why they wanted me to do these lives tonight and not have to charge donations, because there are bigger things here, guys, than love. You can be in a relationship with someone, but if they still have issues, it's not going to be harmonious. It's not going to be successful. You run the risk of it falling apart because both of you are still distorted. There's distorted masculine, distorted feminine. When you're in a relationship with a distorted person, it never works. You can try to make it work, but it's never this. It's never this. This is true bliss. And this is divine love. This is the higher form. It's agape. All right? Just being with somebody doesn't mean anything unless you have something more purposeful than that. That's what God essentially wants us to have this lifetime, but we need to fulfill the mission first. Because if you want to look at your soul contracts, it does not say anywhere there that says, oh, you're incarnating into this earth to have love with somebody. That's not it. You're here to fulfill a mission. And if you are destined to fill a mission with somebody who has, where you guys both have this within you and within each other, that's when you hit the jackpot. That's when you hit the jackpot. When you really have gotten to that place. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. It got quiet. It got quiet in here because some of you, I know a lot of you have asked, how does this, the next question is, how is Scorpio's feelings for you? Okay, I love your rants. Guys, I'm saying this because I've been through this. I've been through this. There's so much more to life than being in a romantic relationship. All right? You start to understand, like, the power that you have within you to create a blissful life. That's what part of my business motto is. That's what part of my mission is, to get you to living a blissful life without having somebody create that for you. You create it yourself first. Watch how your life changes when you achieve that. It's going to be a world that you never thought was possible. But it takes a lot of work, and it takes a lot of spending time in solitude. And Nicole, thank you. Thank you, Tiger, as well. And I know it's sometimes hard for here. Trust me, with my own mission, when I had to pull away from my divine counterpart, it was very hard. And I kept trying to avoid it until God smacked me in the ass. It was like, Jess, what are you doing? You got to focus on your mission, right? And I know with even some of my clients, it's kind of like when I see them progressing and, you know, God has already signed me people. And when I work one-on-one with them, it's such a huge blessing. Let me tell you guys, with me being with me still being in separation with my counterpart right now, the work that I'm doing with my clients and with all of you people is way more fulfilling than me wanting to be in the relationship with my counterpart. That doesn't mean that I don't want one. But you see where the Ace of Cups comes in with this? Because it brings me that much joy and that much fulfillment, my vibration is going through the roof. When my vibration is going through the roof, that means I'm going to attract a whole bunch of amazing things that I know that are coming down the pike. That is way more important than me being with my person. Okay? Because not only do I have to be ready for the joint mission, my person also has to be ready for the joint mission. Because when that joint mission comes, so many things are going to try to knock you off of your path. And that's what God does not want. So I'll leave it at that. So we'll go to Nicole's reading now. So hopefully, Heather, love, that helps you. Thank you for the donation again. Oh my gosh. All right. So Nicole, let's see what you get. because I know you asked about the feelings for the Scorpio. That's a horrible thing to ask, okay? I'm not judging people who ask these questions. But as I said before, Spirit will have other messages come out. Oh, Midnight, you moved over here. Okay. So, my dear Nicole, let's see how your Scorpio feels about you. Okay, they want me to say something before I get to Nicole's question. That's fine, love, Nicole. Don't worry about the question, okay? But before I get to yours, Nicole, here's another thing. Jenny, you're further down the list. Again, this is no judgment on you guys, okay? It's not. I'm here for a higher purpose, and you guys came here for a reason. It was not a coincidence. For those of you who continue to ask questions about how your person feels about you, you are heading down the wrong path. You're not focusing on yourself and your mission. The more you ask the same question to try to validate feelings, the more you're going to push away being with that person. That's how it works. Because your energies are still distorted, because you're trying to get an answer somewhere when you're not trusting your intuition. A true divine feminine trusts her intuition 1000%. Anyone who's not a true divine feminine does not trust her or his intuition. Okay? You are all meant to be fully divine feminine in Christ, not distorted. And distorted doesn't mean that there's something wrong with you. It's because of societal conditioning. So if you find yourself continuously asking other readers or getting personal readings also with regards to that same question, you are not following your life's purpose. And again, you will continue to push away what you really want with your person because you're not focusing on yourself. You're putting all of your energies towards the other individual. Okay? Trust me, I did that and I learned the hard way. So I'm telling you this so you guys don't repeat what I did. It took me years to realize that. And until, like I said, God had a massive tower moment, which actually tomorrow will be 2 years since my huge tower moment with my counterpart, which finally got me on my path. And I wasn't listening to my intuition. That's what God's going to continue to do. Throw you curveballs, to have tower moments, because you're not focusing on yourselves. You guys are here to help other people, to include your counterpart, but you're here mainly to help others. We need you more now than ever. So those who are still not on their spiritual path yet, they're going to have a hard time with this. And your dream of being with your person is going to be just that. It won't come into fruition. It won't manifest. All right? You have to be in the highest vibration in order for that to happen. So, and I will read for those who ask those questions, okay? It's all right. I'm not beating up on you guys. I'm only telling you this because I've been there, done that. All right? My life is so much more vibrant and harmonious and abundant than it ever was when I stopped focusing on that. And what's funny is that I didn't even ask that question. I pulled my own cards to ask until even the cards were like, Jess, you got to stop. And then the tower moment was really what did it for me. So, just to keep that in mind, you put your energies towards other things instead of yourself, you're coming from a place of lack. Lack attracts lack, which means the abundance that's meant for you, it's going to stay in the waiting stage. It's going to stay in the ethers until you change something about it. All right? So, Nicole, love, I will ask your question. Well, let's see what comes out, because sometimes Spirit gives us other things, right? How does the Scorpio feel for Nicole at this time? This is interesting. Okay, Nicole Love, we have the 10 of Pentacles. All right. What's going on with your person? They're telling you something else. Your person is working hard on their finances because he's trying to be able to be in a better position financially to provide for you. Why? Because your person's true role is the ultimate provider and protector. Okay? Because I'm getting your person, there's some financial issues going on, and he's working very hard towards that. There is also something with ancestral patterns with regards to money on his side that he's trying to clear. He's putting a lot of work and effort into what it is that he wants to do for career or his abundance or something like that. There's kind of like a leveling up of some sorts with regards to him building, because what I'm getting is that he essentially wants to build a family with you. He wants to build a family legacy with you. But until he gets his finances straight, and he also gets to center. No, not gets to center. Something like that. He gets to a more stable and secure place, especially financially, because right now he's not there yet. And if you don't have that solid foundation, especially with regards to finances, especially with regards to who you are as an individual, feeling comfortable and confident with who you are, there's no solid foundation for the relationship, right? There's like a strong commitment that he's going on, that he's undertaking right now with regards to his finances, his work, his career. Because essentially he wants to have everything with you, but we have the Two of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. He's juggling things right now. He could be juggling jobs. He's trying to work multiple jobs to try to build his finances. Maybe he's trying to put in savings, maybe to buy you a house in the future, or he's putting money into account so that he has for a rainy day for the both of you in the future or something like that. Okay? There could be something with the family even that he is working towards, so that you can have this happily ever after. But he's also kind of conflicted with regards to, is money important right now or is love important? That's what I'm getting. There's stuff. There are other things that are coming here through here, Nicole, that you don't know about, but we can't, because I don't clarify. I can't go further into it. But yeah, so he works a lot, right? Yeah, so there's something about finances. And I will say, if you're dealing with divine counterpart, at some point, they start focusing way too much on work, okay? Until they start realizing, what is it that I'm working for or working towards, all right? So, again, this is probably why I was channeling stuff for you beforehand, with regards to focusing on the love, which ties into Heather's reading. This also goes for you, Nicole, with you working on yourself and releasing these ancestral patterns, whatever they are. I actually have a personal reading that talks just about ancestral patterns, and I had one client just book that the other day, and we found out from her side of the family, her father's side, there was a huge issue with money that she acquired, and it was just like work, 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 and work, and work. I got to work to be successful. I got to work to have money, which ties into what I said minutes before about God being your only source and supply, right? So there is something ancestral that's going on here, whether it's just him or you. It's probably both of you, because you guys are probably mirrors. And he's trying to figure out what is going to be the best course of action for him with regards to building up his finances. And there's nothing wrong with that, unless the individual is focusing solely on work and focusing on material things. That's 3D world stuff. It's not 5D stuff. So, but again, it seems like he's trying to make decisions on like what is going to work for him, or what career he's going to really pursue to give him more of a more financial stability is what I'm hearing. So that's what he's working on right now. But it's, again, it's also kind of like a push and pull between what is really important, or like, I know money's important because I want to provide for Nicole, but there's something else here that I need to focus on. There's also something about change. He's undergoing some sort of change with regards to how he views his career, how he views work, how he views the 3D world. So that's what I'm getting with this. Okay. So, and there's no cups here, right? It's all pentacles. He's focusing on his finances right now. And there are sometimes when other people hear this in a reading, they kind of get bothered by it. I'm not saying you are, but sometimes they do. Because it's like, well, what about the love? What about the love? Again, it talks, what did I say before? He's got a mission too. And part of his mission is to be the ultimate protector and provider. That is the role of the masculine. It's part of the divine order. We have gone way off of our actual roles that God has given us. Okay? This is why the world is the way it is. We're overstepping our roles. We're overstepping our boundaries. We're trying to take control of things we can't take control of. We're trying to do everything and everything and anything. It's not part of the divine order. Do you see nature doing any of that? No. Look how harmonious nature is, and how the earth works. But with human beings, we're so distorted. We're so off of our course. It's energetically causing a lot of distortion within the world in itself. Okay. So yeah, Nicole, so let him do what God has asked him to do. Okay. Because he needs to fulfill the role that God gave him, not the role that society gave him. All right. Or the perceptions is what to the rest of us, especially feminines, give to the masculines. All right. They're there to take the lead on that. The feminines are here to nurture, to protect, and to sustain the masculine. That's why God created Eve from Adam, to sustain. Sustenance is a very important role. That's part of the leadership role that the feminine has. It does not mean that the masculine takes control of money or takes control of the feminine. That's a distorted masculine when they do that. A true divine masculine will provide for the feminine, but it's also protecting the feminine, protecting the home, and protecting the family. That's what God essentially wants for the masculine. And the feminines have to allow that. That doesn't mean that they're better than the feminines. It doesn't mean that they control. Right? The feminines have their own leadership. The masculines need the unconditional love of the feminine to help them lift up, to help them deal with that. Because doing those things, guys, for a masculine, it's very daunting. Okay? It can get very taxing on them. That's a lot of responsibility. They have to have strength. They have to have courage and confidence and this willpower within them to do that. So, but the role of the feminine, she's got to give him that unconditional love, the compassion, the patience, the tolerance, the acceptance, the encouragement. Like, you got this, okay? And God oversees all of that. So that's kind of something that we are all losing sight of, which is why we are in the world we are in now. And a lot of you are being called to help get us back to center. All right? That's why you guys were called here. That's why you guys probably are involved in tarot or whatever, or you watch tarot. Again, like I said, tarot is for spiritual growth and evolution of the soul. It's to help us to do the shadow work. Because we are needed for something else here than what we think we are. Okay. So Nicole, hopefully that helps you, and hopefully it helps other people who are still here. Keep up, are you here? Keep up. Is Keep Up still here? That's funny because I'm assuming it's a female, no judgment though, but she also asked about how her person feels about her or him. After Keep Up is Bat. Is Bat here? I haven't seen anything from Bat. You're welcome, Nicole. Thank you so much for your question and for your patience. Okay? Patience is a big thing. A true divine feminine has a lot of patience. I commend you guys for those of you who are still here. I'm not knocking on those who walked out already. Don't get me wrong. Anahi, you're the second to last, okay, hon? You're second to last. What am I doing with time? This is not so bad. Last call for Keep Up. Yes, Anahi, you're on the list. You're second to last. Okay, I'm crossing Keep Up off the list. Next is Bat. Bat, are you here? After Bat is Toya. Toya, I would hope you're still here. Patience, guys, is greatly rewarded. Vidi, you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're 6 from last. I can't do the numbers because people have left and all that stuff. But you know what, guys? Patience, it makes us feel at peace. You know, everything happens in divine timing. If we try to rush stuff, we're going to get hit hard. If we try to force, if we try to rush. Lynn. Yeah, Lynn, you have a similar question. I'm here to teach, guys. I don't want you guys doing what I did. All right? But there was a reason why I had to take the path that I'm on. Okay? It's amazing the world that you live in when you stop focusing on love so much. Zaida, yeah, you're still here. You're towards the end too. Okay, so I guess Keep Up is not here and Bat is not here either. Toya. Yeah, patience is exhibited by a true divine feminine. She does things in an organic way. She knows that God controls everything. Look at nature. Do you think the trees rush with their growing? Do you think the animals rush with giving birth to their kin, their babies? Yeah, Lynn, thank you for putting that there, love, because when you rush things, they fall apart. You know why? Because you're trying to control the wheel of karma, the wheel of fate. There's a particular path to everyone's destiny. If we try to force that, we get hit with negative karma, and we have to repeat the same karmic lessons. That's a pain in the ass to do. Trust me, I've been there. Okay? So, patience. Everything has to be in divine timing. And remember, if you're dealing with other people, they have their stuff too, right? That's why we have to learn how to be patient. That's why focusing on your mission is so important, because you don't worry about everything else going on in the world. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the background music, Erica. Me too. This is very helpful. All right, Toya. You're up, love. Jocelyn, thank you. You're still here. Jocelyn, you are... I have to renumber these guys. You know what? I need to know who's still here. For those of you who are still here, can you please let me know you're here? If that makes any sense. Jenny, if you're still here, you're about 13. Jocelyn, you're about 12. VD, you're about 15 on the list. Zaida, you're about 16. I don't know if Gurpreet's still here. 17. Erica, you're 18. Anahi is 19. And Thailand is 20. Ish. Okay, Tiger, you're still here. Ah, Pamela is still here. All right. So after Toya is Lynn, Tiger, Sean, Angel, and Pamela. She sings sometimes. Okay, Monica, thank you guys for being patient. I'm telling you guys, there's a reason why you're here, and your patience is going to be rewarded. Okay, like I said, I teach with my readings. That's what I do. All right, you guys have greater things to achieve here. Okay, so for Toya, my love, thank you guys, Lynn, Monica, everybody, for letting me know you're here. Tiger, Jocelyn. Is that another Jocelyn? Oh God, there's another Jocelyn with an I-N-E. All right, Toya. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is Toya having another child sometime this year? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh. Okay, we have Seven of Swords, and we have the Knight of Pentacles. So, Toya, is there something here with regards to, have you been trying for another one? And nothing's happening? Erica, present. I'm here. Who's here? Okay. You have Page of Swords in the bottom of the deck. Let me try to fix this here. We do have a child card. Waiting for the right guy. Okay. So this time. Okay. So here's what I got. Okay, so when you say that you're waiting for the right guy this time, with the Seven of Swords, there's something here where apparently there's something from the past because of what you just said with regards to the partners or having children with this other person or whomever. There's still some sort of negativity surrounding you. Okay? You're welcome, Erica. It's like not active right now though. Okay, so there's somebody coming in, but this person's gonna take a while to come in. All right, it might be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. But what I'm getting from this is there's still some negativity surrounding you, maybe because you want to have another child and it's not happening fast enough, or it's like you've been waiting a while for this new person to come in. But there's something about betrayal, deception from this person, a previous person, that you need to shake off, is what I'm hearing. Okay? It's like, you know what I'm getting with this, with the Page of Swords at the bottom of the deck? There may be something about your heart is guarded, because the Page of Swords can be a very guarded person. You might be a little bit detached or something, because I'm getting for you, Toya, that there's something with your past that's kind of blocking this right person from coming in. It may have to do with some sort of betrayal or some sort of deception, or somebody cheated on you in the past. And it's like, that's maybe why you said, I'm waiting for the right person this time. But I'm getting, until this negativity leaves you, you're going to continue to attract someone who's not right for you. All right? That's what I'm getting. Okay? So I'm also hearing, with the Page of Swords, pay attention to the details. Pay attention to what your gut is telling you. Pay attention to how you're feeling in this moment. Don't put those walls up. Okay? I'm hearing you have some heart chakra healing to do. It's not a bad thing. We all have to do healing, like I said. Okay? So with whatever this is, you're going to have to clear. All right? Yeah, you know what, Toya? I told this to Kay in a personal, like a class, I think it was. When we talk about forgiveness, again, it doesn't mean we condone what the person does. It doesn't mean they win. It doesn't mean we lose. They say forgive and forget. You know what I've understood that to really mean with my own spiritual awakening? It's forgiving and unconditionally loving. Because we can say we forget, but what are we really doing? We're trying to push that out completely instead of fully forgiving the person and us in the situation. It still stays there. All right? Forgiveness is a very hard thing to do because it's a divine state of being, and we're not used to that. So instead of just forgetting, there's a lot of healing that you got to do from this. And you know what you're going to have to do, Toya? You're going to have to learn how to forgive this person. That starts with forgiving yourself for allowing yourself for it to happen. Okay? It goes both ways. But again, it doesn't mean that you're an idiot. It doesn't mean that you screwed up, fully. It doesn't mean that, you're not worthy of love. It just means that you were in a distorted place, and I don't know, something else came into your life and you had a child with this person, or this cheating, this deception, these lies happened, and it just happened that way. Why? Because it was to get God to see you, the truth in the situation, and to see something about yourself. Because we attract people, what's it called? Our relationships reflect our inner wounds, right? So maybe there is something childish, something from childhood that ended up having you attract this individual, and it happened the way that it did. But what God is trying to get you to see with this, if you really want the right person to come, and this goes for everybody, you really want true love to come in, forgiveness is a huge requirement for that. Because true love is divine love. It's agape love. It's the highest frequency of all. True, forgiveness and acceptance and tolerance frees our heart chakra from the dark energy, from anger, resentment, from bitterness, from what happened to us in previous relationships, okay? Even with somebody that we may care for now, and they kind of like wore this mask this whole time and they betrayed us. When we refocus on the anger and betrayal stuff, and what, especially somebody cheated on you, look, I've been through this too, guys. You know what that does? You're giving power to the devil. You are allowing yourself to stay in a dark place. And what if you heard me from way, I don't know how long ago this was, God cannot come to you if you are dwelling in the darkness. God does not live there. You have to come up. You have to raise your vibration so that God can meet you there. And then God's going to bring you what you are truly deserving of, what it is that you are really, really seeking, what you're really needing. And until that happens, with the darkness in your heart, you're going to continue to attract people who are kind of not dark, but low vibrational. Let's put it that way. Okay? So this Knight of Pentacles also tells you, Toya, you're going to have to take responsibility for your actions and your life's lessons. I mean, your actions and your life's choices. This is working hard on letting go of this cheating energy, this deception energy, the lying, the backhandedness, the betrayal. Okay? Again, forgiveness is a true quality of a true divine feminine. That needs to be exhibited. It's got to be felt within, and it's got to be coming out. We will continue as a collective to draw in relationships with people who are low vibrational until we get out of these energies. You're a what, Lynn? I can't see that. I'm sorry. Is that Sagittarius? Zodiac of grudges? Lynn, you know what? We all have work to do, okay? It doesn't mean that you're going to be that Zodiac of grudges for the rest of your life. We all have work to do. Hold on. Toya, let me read your comment. Oh, good Preet, you're still here? You're towards the end. Okay, hon? You're like maybe 17-ish. Okay? So Toya, I don't know if you heard me say this. I think you did because you've been here long enough. So remember when I said that spirit tends to give out messages of things that we really need to hear? Scorpio. Okay, thanks, Lynn. I couldn't see the icon. It was too small for me to see. Yeah, Scorpio. Yeah, I know. But you know what, Lynn? Don't let that get the best of you, okay? So, Toya, you ended up getting something that you need to really focus more on instead of having children at this time. So if you're asking it's a no, yes, it's a no. Okay? You need to be focusing on letting go of these energies. You got to work really hard on that. All right? But stay dedicated to it. Because the more you work on this forgiveness, the higher your vibration's going to get. And when you get it to the violet flame level, you are going to attract someone absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right? It's the true divine masculine Christ is what you will eventually attract. It does take work. I'm not going to lie. But you can get there. Okay? You're going to be able to get there. So don't worry about children right now. Because again, if that Seven of Swords energy still stays in your heart, you're going to attract more of those types of people. So it's time for you to start focusing on yourself and letting go and letting God, let the past go. Learn from the past. That's what it's there for. You know, we can forget it, yes, but until we reconcile with it, forgetting the past, forgetting things doesn't mean anything. You have to come to terms with it. Okay? So, but that, Toya, doesn't mean that God doesn't want more children for you. That's why the reading came out the way that it did. It's because you got to get to a higher place first. Remember when I talked about the love thing? You want a higher love. You just don't want children. Okay? Get to the highest frequency first. You will attract someone phenomenal who's going to be an incredible father to your kids, into you, into the family, everything else that I talked about, the divine masculine. That is who the feminine truly needs, okay? This is not just about having somebody with us to watch Netflix and chill or some shit like that, or to go on dates with. No. Way bigger purpose. Way bigger purpose. Okay? All right. Thank you, Toya, for your question. Lynn, my love, you are up next. Let's see what Lynn gets. Lynn, you're still here, right? Yeah, Lynn's still here. You got this, Toya. God has something way better for you than just the kid. Again, that doesn't mean that the kid's not important, but you get what I'm saying. All right? You get what I'm saying. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. What are C's thoughts about Lynn at this time? Please and thank you. Ooh. The lifelong journey as, let me read that. Aunt G. Raven said, yes. Okay, so my lovely Lynn, we have Page of Swords, all right? So what I'm getting is that your person is guarded right now. You probably aren't in communication. There's some silence here. He is trying to heal so that he can better communicate with you. Because we have the Four Swords at the bottom of the deck. Okay? We have the Four Swords down here. So what I'm getting is like, he's trying to heal a guarded heart. That's what I got. There's inner child healing that he is going through right now because of what happened as a child. So I'm actually tapping into his energies as a child. I'm seeing that when he was a kid, he may have had very domineering parents, or at least one parent who was very harsh to him with words. Okay? Good night, Toya. Thank you for being here. You cut off a relationship? Why'd you cut it off? Because there was no communication, or because he was communicating being too harsh? Maybe. So he is yeah, he's dealing with some stuff that he dealt in childhood with regards to oh, I'm hearing emotional wounding from it's harsh words that he was told. Hi Zaria, thank you for still being here. You're here. I know you're trying to get to you. We're on Lynn right now. So this is about you understanding that he's trying to heal. Yeah, emotionally unavailable because of the inner child wounds that he's trying to deal with. Okay. He's guarded right now. He's having a hard time dealing with his feelings. That's why he has the Page of Swords. This is stemming from inner child wounding. That's what he's doing right now. You have the Four of Swords down here. He can't be available to you emotionally because he has to heal what happened to him as a child. So you're going to have to respect that. There's something here where he has a hard time communicating how he feels because of some damage that was done. And it has to do with what he was told as a child. Apparently there's a parent here who was very condescending and used to hurt them with words. So, and this person loved this parent or whomever, guardian, very much. And when it came to trying to really feel, they became very guarded because of this individual who kind of broke them inside. And that happens to a lot of people, especially with males who are told to suppress their feelings. You know what that does? That blocks them from feeling their emotions. And that's why they become emotionally unavailable. There's healing going on here. He needs to heal from whatever happened in his past as a child. That's why he can't be available emotionally at this time. There's other things that he has to go through, that he has to overcome in order to be emotionally available for you. A lot of people go through this. So this is about healing those, sending out those healing energies. Because when you heal, he heals. When you heal, we all heal. Okay. Yeah, see, you're hurting each other. There's no Ace of Cups there. Yeah, it could be his mom. So, I have to say, and this is not just for you, Lynn, but this is for everybody. When people do certain things that are low vibrational, it's because it stems from what happened to them in childhood. It stems from their societal conditioning. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, right? It happens to us too. I acquired stuff mainly from my mom that got me into these unfulfilling relationships. I was repeating the same karmic patterns. And this is probably what's going on with your person. If you're telling me, Lynn, that the mother was not very emotional, that's very challenging for children to deal with a mother who's not nurturing. They pick up the same energies as their parents until they start to realize what they're doing and they change it. That's why he is the way that he is. You know, you talked about having a hard time forgiving, right? That's what's going to set you free. That's ultimately what's going to help. He's going through the healing process right now. There's a lot of damage to his inner child. He's got a distorted inner child right now, which is making him a distorted masculine. Okay? We can't focus on what someone is doing, because again, that takes away the focus on us. All right? We all have things to heal. We all have things to heal here. And this is what he's trying to heal right now. We are on Lid. We have to heal this. My list is closed. I've got too many people on the list I got to go through. The last person here is Thailand. So if you came after Thailand, you'll have to wait till the next live. So, Lynn, the best advice for you is to also do your healing. And you already heard my discussion on when you keep asking the same questions about how your person feels, you got to trust your intuition and you got to focus on you, because this person has a lot of healing to do. People do what they do because of what they experience as children, what they experience in society. We can't blame them for that. And they're also dealing with karmic stuff, having to pay off karma. Okay? So when we get into the whole player discussion and things, if you really analyze and if you know part of their past, then that should give you some insight as to why your person is acting the way that they're acting. And at the end of the day, we cannot criticize and we cannot judge others for their behavior until we know every single fact. And no one here knows every single thing about somebody. Yeah, Lynn, that's the best thing to do, hon. He will heal when you heal. The healing starts with you. Okay? You have the Four of Swords. There's something about you being guarded too because of his behavior. You're not going to progress in your connection if both of you are guarded. You guys are mirroring each other, okay? You got to go focus on healing. Take care of yourself. Heal the heart chakra. Okay? That's what's going to help. It's all about energies. Because if you're not healing, he's not healing. He won't heal. Like I said, when one is healed, all are healed. All right, Tiger. You still here? We have Tiger, Sean. Sean, are you here? Excuse me. So, Lynn, you got to heal the heart chakra. Okay? Otherwise, things won't progress. He's dealing with a lot. We have to respect that. We have to have compassion. Okay? Compassion is a quality of a true divine feminine. All right? Forgiveness, compassion, tolerance, acceptance. You got to accept things the way that they are because this is how God wants it to be. Okay? All right? You're welcome, Lynn. No problem at all. All right? You got this. We all go through this, okay? We're all here to heal and to learn from all this stuff that we experience. Like I said, watch what happens when you fully heal, okay? Your life is going to change, and if this is actually your person, you're going to have like a phenomenal relationship. One where you're not guarded and nobody's saying hurtful things to another. No, none of that. Okay? No, Yashi, you did not miss yours. Lynn, if you need me for anything, let me know. My email address is in the description box below, okay? That goes for everybody here. All right? If you have like a quick question about something, let me know. I do have a lot of healing services on my website. They're even more therapeutic if anybody's interested, okay? Ashley, no honey. You are, hold on. You are 8th, but Yashi, no, you're still on the list. I need to know, Tiger, before I get to you, is Sean here? I need to know if Sean is here, if Angel with a shotgun is here, and if Pamela are still here. Monica, I think you're still here because you just posted something. And then Yashi. Anushi, are you here? Madhu, are you here? Yes, my dear Madison, love. The free list is closed because I still have a lot to do. Okay? Madison, you know what? If you want to stick around, because it looks like some people are dropping off the list. So, let me see. Okay, who's here? Pamela's here. Angel with a shotgun and Sean, are you here? Good, Preet, thank you. You're still here. The list might be shorter. Jocelyn, perfect. You're here. Jenny, are you here? Vidi, are you here? Zaida, I think you're still here. Erica, are you still here? Anahi and Thailand, are you still here? Madison, your gut says stay? Okay, good. Go with your gut. Last call for Sean. I'm crossing Sean off the list. I'm crossing Angel with a shotgun off the list. Oh, J-Ho's here. Perfect. Where are you? Jay, no. I said the wrong thing. Okay, Pamela's here. Monica's here. Yashi's here. Anushi. If Anushi's not here, cross it off. Anushi's crossed off. Madhu, I haven't heard anything. Madhu's crossed off. Ashley, I think you said you're here, right? Yep. Ashley, don't go away because you just moved up on the list. Jocelyn's here. Jenny, are you here? Okay, Tylan's here. Jenny. If Jenny's not here, she might have left because she has a "what is my person feeling about me" question. I'm crossing Jenny off. VD. Zaida. Zaida, I know you've been patient. Erica. I need to know if Zaida, Erica, and Anahi are here, and then I'm going to go through the list again. I haven't heard from VD. Crossing VD off the list. Zaida. Gurpreet is here. Erica. Erica, did you leave? Okay, Anahi's here. Zaida and Erica. Madison, love. I'm adding you to the list because a bunch of people dropped off. You were meant to be here, Madison. Anahi, I have your question, love. Oh, Jenny. Okay. Jenny's here. Guys, hold on one second. My chicken scratch. See? Let me rewrite the list, please. Because I don't want to miss anybody who's here. Okay, I'm going to go down the list. Tiger is next. Pamela's after that. Pamela's number 2. Monica's number 3. Yashi's number 4. Ashley's number 5. Jocelyn's number 6. Jenny's number 7. Oh, Angel with a shotgun is there. Okay. I have to do the list again. We have Tiger. Angel, you're after Tiger. So if stick around because you're after Tiger unless somebody makes a donation. If you make a donation, you move to the top of the list. So we have Tiger, Angel, Pamela, Monica, Yashi, Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Gurpreet, Anahi, Tylan, and Madison. I have 12. I've got 12. All right, guys. Madison, you're the last one. You're 12th. All right. So if nobody makes a donation, then I'm going to go straight down that list. Okay? All right, I got to keep my paper here because I got to go through the questions. All right, so Tiger wants a general reading. Thank you, Kay, for being here. Thank you, Monica, for putting the list. Thank you, Monica. God bless you. Oh, Erica showed up. Erica's before Anahi. So now we got 13. All right. Be on point, guys. Because when I say, like, Pamela, you're next. Can you please let me know you're still here? If I don't hear from you in 30 seconds, I'm going to go down the list. All right? Because I know a lot of you have been waiting patiently. I don't know why I feel like I'm yelling, but that tends to happen. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Tiger need to know at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I commend you guys who are still here for being patient. I know we are at 12:30 a.m. my time. I'm Eastern Standard Time, if you didn't already know. Your patience is going to be greatly rewarded. Spirit, what do we have for Tiger? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I appreciate you guys being here, by the way. Oh, okay. Sometimes I tend to have eye problems. Okay, Tiger, I think you got a King of Cups last reading I did for you. Did you not? We have Four of Pentacles and Justice. Either you're dealing with a legal matter with this water sign here, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or somebody who is like, holds their feelings in. It doesn't say anything. Oh, I keep calling you Zaida. Did I misspell your name? Zaria. Oh my God. I totally wrote your name down wrong. Okay. So, with this King of Cups, yeah, I think you got him the last time. Yeah, thank you, Zaria. I wrote down Zaida. My bad. I mixed some letters there. Thank you. I just noticed that. Are you trying to seek justice from this King of Cups, love? You got to let it go. You are holding on too tightly to whatever this is. So apparently this King of Cups is teaching you a lesson. Thank you, Zaria. This King of Cups is teaching you a lesson here. Maybe you've been resistant to change with regards to something. I'm not sure if there's something legal where it's affecting your finances with this person. But I'm getting very strongly that you got to let go of what is not serving you. And if you're trying to seek vindication or vengeance from somebody, or if you are trying to maybe get something out of court from this person, Spirit wants you to look at this in a different way and to not hold grudges and to let go of whatever this is. There's something about somebody being guarded. All right. Or maybe, was there a divorce with the King of Cups? And maybe there was some financial strain with that. Maybe a significant loss of money. Or something that you valued got taken away from you. I don't know. I'm picking up on a lot of stuff. There's like confusion surrounding this. I don't know why I'm picking up confusion, but I am. But Zaria is after Jenny. Monica. Thank you, Monica Love, for helping with this and putting the list there. So, oh, your King of Cups is your person. Okay, I was wondering if it was the one who passed away. Okay. Is there something, there's a legal matter with regards to something that's owed to you from his passing? I know you talked about the dreams that you had and you thought that he was there. I don't know if there's still a legal matter that you are going through. Okay. So it's like, are you hoping that this legal matter will turn in your favor? There's something here where there's some financial strain, or like your finances are taking a hit. Ah, okay. So here's the thing. With this legal matter with regards to that, Tiger, the Justice card talks about how you're going to, it's going to work out in your favor, but you have to release the outcome. Okay? You're going to have to release the outcome. You can't be focusing too much on how this is going to turn out. You have to have your faith in God with regards to the money coming from this. Okay? If you're focusing too much on the money here, right, you're actually going to cause this to not go in your favor. You already have, justice is going to be served here. You don't have to do anything else but let God handle it. All right? You got to let go of the outcome. You got to let go and focusing, oh, I got to get this money. I got to get this money. I got to get this money. That's kind of what I'm feeling. All right? This is also like maybe you holding on too tightly to this, like holding on too tightly to, it's like you have scarcity mindset, okay? You may be overly focusing on the money that's coming from this, but take your attention away from it. Because I know you told me about your situation before. You cannot focus on the lack. You cannot focus on not having enough. That's blocking your abundance from coming in. This Justice card is already telling you that everything's going to work out fine. This legal matter will turn in your favor. However, if you don't release the outcome, if you're focusing, yes, I figured that was it. If you're focusing too much on the money of this, you got to let go of that. Scarcity mindset, the lack mindset is going to attract more lack. You have to have positive thoughts about abundance. Start saying affirmations about abundance, okay? Because something will not turn in your favor if you're overly focused on the money aspect of this, because I know it's going to help you along. But remember what I talked about way like hours ago about God is your only source and supply. Give this to God. Just like have God help you to not focus so much on the outcome of this, not focus so much on the money. Focus on bettering yourself, you know, investing in yourself. I think God's telling you when you get this money, start using it to invest in yourself. Don't spend it on things that are not for your highest good. All right? Start focusing on what it is you this money will help you with. But again, your mindset about money needs to change, because you will continue to have without if you focus on not having. All right? So make sure you have an abundant mindset, not a scarcity mindset. Because you thinking you're lacking is telling God, okay, well, Tiger doesn't really see that she has what she needs right now. So I'm not going to give her more of what she's really desiring. Okay? That's how it works. It's a law of attraction. So watch your thoughts with regards to the money aspect of this. See? The money will help so I can get your help. Yes. That's why I said God wants you to invest the money wisely. All right? But don't worry about that. It's going to work in your favor again. But you have to watch your thoughts. Already envision, like, yes, this will help me with this. I will invest in this. All of that stuff. Okay? Think that you already have it. Think about, you know, how you're going to improve your life and how you're going to go through this and how you're going to go through that. Or how it's going to help you to heal, how it's going to help you get over all of these other things that we talked about previously, right? But here's the key. This is what Spirit really wants you to get away from, the scarcity mindset, the materialism, okay? There is something here. There's a karmic lesson with regards to you and money is what I'm getting, all right? So hopefully, Tiger, that helps you. Angel, you're up next. You gotta let me know you're here while I'm shuffling. I got other people I gotta go. I got I gotta get through. Who else is here? Yep, ancestral patterns, I'm pretty sure. I've been getting that in some of my clients' readings. Yep, scarcity mindset. You got this, Tiger. All right? Thoughts of abundance going forward. Yes, Pamela, I know you're here. Except Angel actually came before you, and Angel said that she was here. So, Angel. Vidi, no, you did not miss yours. But I was calling for you. Vidi is before Zaria. I need people to be here. Angel, I need you to respond. Otherwise, I'm going to pass you. I'm going to go to Pamela. I'm not trying to be mean here. People have been graciously patient. Vidi, I need you to be here because if I call your name again and you don't answer, I have to skip through. Okay, I'm going to have to go to Zaria. All right. Okay, Angel, I got to skip you, hon. Pamela. Shit, what's Pamela's question? Pamela, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, will E be able to level up and pursue a romantic relationship in the future? Spirit Guides and Angels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, I love this, Pamela, because we do have the Six of Wands for you. There is success and victory here. He will level up, but he has to overcome some battles first. It's going to take a while. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest energy in all of tarot, okay? He's taking responsibility for his actions and his life's choices. He's working on an offer. He's working on something very, very hard. He could also be working on his finances, okay? There's victory here, but he's got to overcome the challenges with regards to what he needs to work on, all right? This is also for you to have patience with this. Because with what's been going on in his life, he could be dealing with like family issues. I'm hearing family issues, family arguments, stuff going on at work. There's chaos surrounding him. But he's going to overcome that, but it's going to take him some time. Okay? There's a lot of things that he knows he needs to fix. A lot of things he knows he has to overcome. But God has told him to take his time, because if he rushes this, he's going to sabotage everything. Okay? He's going to sabotage everything. And this is also calling for you to have patience as well. Because in order for you guys, here's the thing. You said romantic relationship. It's not about the romance. This is a divine relationship that you really need. A romantic one with E is not what you want that, but it's not what you need. God has something way higher for you. And if you've probably been listening to everything that I said, the romantic relationship is not going to be it for you. Because if he doesn't work hard on fixing and on healing and fixing himself and overcoming his battles and his struggles and whatever chaotic world he's in, you guys are not going to have a successful, harmonious relationship. There's no foundation there that will be solid enough for you to live together to the fullest, to have a long-lasting, standing relationship. This is something that is long-lasting, and that is a very solid and secure relationship. But he's working towards that so that he can give you something that is more fruitful, something that is more abundant, okay? But he's also working on his ego so that he's not allowing his ego to get the best of him. All right, he's also working on his self-esteem levels to not get caught up in the material world. He's also really trying to move forward with regards to his well-being. There's a battle he has been in for a very long time, hence the Knight of Pentacles. And it's going to take him some time to overcome. All right? So he will level up. He is doing that. But he's taking his time. He has to make sure that he takes all the time he needs to heal, to overcome these conflicts, so that you guys can have a companionship, a divine relationship, not a romantic relationship. You guys have a higher purpose here. Okay? So keep that in mind. Joe Stoyaki. Yeah, thank you, Erica, for letting me know you're here. All right, Pamela. It'll work. But remember, this goes for you too. Don't focus so much on your person. All right? You still have some leveling up to do too. Be patient. Stick to your goals. Stick to working on yourself, your healing, whatever it is that you're working on too. Because what you do is going to okay, what he's doing is a reflection of what you're doing. Okay? So everything will work out in due time. Remember, we are on God's time, not on our time. Okay? I'll show you something real quick. You know what's after this guy? Once E does the work, things are going to take off. Okay? Did somebody just make a donation? Hi, Kitty. All right? He's also following his divine guidance. He's trying to work hard on building for himself so that he can fully fulfill his destiny here. Oh, Jingle Jangle donated. Okay. The list is actually closed, but I'll have to, Jingle, you're all the way, you know what? Well, no, she has to go to the top of the list. Jingle, I need you to put your question quickly, please. Oh, what card? It's the Chariot. Things will take off after he does the work, but he's also following his divine guidance. I told you, God is telling him to work on himself first. Okay? All right? Do you? Do you? The relationship with E is not your priority right now. Okay? You're welcome, Pamela. Thank you for your question. All right. Jingle jangle. I guess it's Christmas time. Made a donation. So moves to the top of the list. After Jingle is Monica, Yashi, Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Vidi, Zaria, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, Thailand, Madison. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. Can Jingle trust her co-worker or his co-worker Q? Can Jingle trust co-worker Q? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, this card went onto the chair. Jess is not here. It's not a carpet card. Well, it's the first reversal of the night. Apple Pay, Thailand? That's a good question. I do have Apple Pay, but I don't think for, is there a username for Apple Pay? Because I use Apple Pay. Thailand, honestly, I don't have a username for that. I have CashApp, Venmo, and PayPal. Or Zelle, but the Zelle link isn't there. So, I don't know how Apple Pay would work, honestly, hon. I don't have anything for that at the moment. Maybe I'll look into that. So, Jingle, it looks like you may be dealing with somebody childish. The Page of Cups is, yeah. The Page of Cups is in the reverse. This is somebody who's emotionally manipulating you. This person's got some healing to do. Okay? So, this person doesn't, it's like canceling events. this individual is, yeah, they're like, there's some emotional manipulation here. Okay. Thank you, Monica, for doing that. And we have 6 of Cups here. Why I'm getting something childish here? But you know what this, I'm getting this also, while this person, maybe this person did something to you in the past, which is why you're having an issue with trusting. There's also something with a message for you, Jingle, that you have to trust your intuition about this person too. All right? And if this person has been emotionally manipulative and they've been like canceling things, or they're not, there may be broken promises here, you're going to have to forgive that person. This is the forgiveness card, okay? Because what I'm getting from this person, there's some inner child wounds that they have, which is causing them to have you not trust them. But what I'm also getting for you, Jingle, is that your gut already knows about this person, but you're trying to get answers from tarot and other people in other places to kind of validate what your gut's feeling. All right. Yeah, they're telling me right now you really have to trust your intuition. Your intuition's has already been telling you something, but there's some manipulation going around here. And if this like individual, Madison, my Venmo, go to my description box. You'll see the Venmo there. I don't have it memorized. Description box has the Venmo there. So yeah, you're being manipulated. But apparently you kind of already knew this. You're really going to have to trust your intuition. And whatever is going on with this coworker, you're just going to have to forgive and move on. I'm hearing it's not worth your time. I'm hearing it again. Whatever your gut's been telling you about this individual, you got to go with it. Okay? You got to go with it. This person, they have issues of their own. All right? They have a lot of other issues. There's, you know what I'm getting also for both of you? There's inner child stuff that you guys got to clear. Yeah, there's some stuff for both of you. The past, you got to clear the past for whatever this is. And again, this is inner child wounding stuff. Maybe, Jingle, you have trust issues with others because of what you trusted somebody as a child, and you're having issues trusting people. Thank you, Madison. Okay, Madison goes to the top of the list. Where is she? All right, Jingle. I think this is stemming from something from your past, which is why you're having an issue trusting. It may not just be this coworker, and maybe other people too. And probably yourself, because the Page of Cups is in the reverse. Pisces. Yes, Pisces, you can donate through Super Chat. Tylon, I don't right now for Apple Pay. I don't do that. Okay, so Jingle, hopefully that helps you. All right, like, you know, there's some underlying reasons why you're having a hard time with trusting. I think it's not just with your coworker. I believe it's with yourself, your own intuition, and with other people. Okay? All right. Thank you, Jingle, for the donation and for your question. Hopefully that helps you. Okay, Madison moves to the top of the list. So Pisces, happy birthday to you, Pisces. That's weird. Madison is next. Then Monica. Well, if Pisces makes a donation, I mean, I know I closed the list, but if people are actually making donations, then people are jumping in here with the donations. But thank you. Madison. Madison's up next. You've got Monica, Yashi, Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Vidi, Zaria, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, Thailand. Madison is now on the board. All right. Let's see. What's Madison's question? Madison. Oh, crap. I didn't write down your question, Madison. Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Pisces. Madison, I need your question. Where's your question? Oh, my God. I'm not going to be able to walk after this. I'm kicking the... Oh, hold on, guys. I got to stretch. Okay. Alrighty. I'm waiting for Madison's question. Okay. She's giving me the backstory if you guys aren't looking at it. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just waiting for Madison's question. She's giving me backstory, so I don't have a question yet to ask. Okay. All right, Spirit. So, Spirit already knows. Spirit, Madison and her boyfriend have been struggling with their relationship and to get pregnant. They're currently on a silent streak. What guidance do you have for her with regards to her situation with her boyfriend? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. We have the Six of Pentacles, okay? It seems there's unequal give and take in this relationship. That's what I'm getting. This relationship may not be very well balanced right now. You know what I'm getting for you, Madison? We have the Eight of Cups. There's something better. You need to walk away from the situation because there's an imbalance in this connection. There's unequal give and take here. This person may very well be trying to string you along. Okay? You got Eight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. If you know tarot, we know what this is. You got to find your own happiness. This is about you finding fulfillment as an independent, strong person, heading towards your Nine of Cups, finding your own fulfillment to attract somebody who's going to be a more supportive father, a more someone who's going to give back to this relationship. Okay, you might be staying in the relationship for the wrong reasons. And again, there's no judgment here. The cards don't lie. All right. So, and Spirit gives you the guidance that you need to hear if it's something you don't want to hear or not. But remember, keep your unhealthy ego in check here. But Spirit's saying that there's got to be equal give and take in the connection. And if there isn't right now, which is what I'm getting, you are probably putting more into this connection than your person is. It's not serving you. You got to walk away from what's serving you. You may be faking your happiness or staying in this relationship for the wrong reasons. You don't feel fulfilled. You're not emotionally fulfilled. See, the money thing, you have to remember that God is your only source and supply. If you're in a relationship that is not fulfilling and it's not balanced, you're going to continue to attract more of that. Okay, this is about your fulfillment. Okay, Pisces, if you're still here, can you please put in your question? This relationship is blocking something that is way, 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 way better for you. Okay, and getting pregnant right now, Spirit is saying it's not your priority. You got to find your Nine of Cups. So think of it this way, Madison. Is it your happiness or the money thing? Yashi, your network sucks. Okay, so if you're having surgery, if that's a life thing, and remember, I'm not a medical doctor, you're going to have to go through that, okay? Make sure you recover from that, but you're really going to have to reevaluate your situation. Again, is it your happiness, or are you going to be in this connection where there's no balance? Okay, Spirit is already telling you to walk away from it. The money thing, it goes back to scarcity mindset. God is your only source and supply. You give it to God, ask God. Hi, Anjana. You give it to God, you ask God, okay, God, can help me get out of this. There's a money thing. Can you help me figure something out? All right. But essentially, because you have the Eight of Cups here, it's not being emotionally unfulfilled. That keeps you in a low vibration. Okay. Keeps you in a low vibration. So you got to let it go. Go through the surgery. All right. Pray about it. Talk to God about it. Get additional guidance on it from somebody. I don't know. But it's really based on you being emotionally fulfilled. Because again, when you are not, you are blocking your own abundance. And with this person, they're already saying, if you get pregnant by this person, it's because you are this, that's low vibrational. It will not be a harmonious family or a relationship. You got to have a more solid foundation. There's got to be equal give and take in this. All right? Don't worry about the money. There is a solution to this. Go back to the collective reading at the beginning of this live and watch that message. You're going to have to go within to get a solution and have an epiphany. You're going to be revealed what it is you need to do to get yourself out of the situation. Get out of the scarcity mindset. God's going to provide for you. At the end of the day, your person right now is not providing. All right? I'm getting distorted masculine, distorted feminine here. So start focusing more on your health, your well-being. Start meditating on this, all right? And make sure you're healthy enough to be able to go through the surgery, and start asking God what you're going to do, or how you're going to deal with the money thing, because that is what's holding you back. That's a material thing. The devil wants you to stay in this relationship because he's putting all that money stuff in your head. The devil doesn't control you. Okay? You stay in those energies, the situation may very well get worse. Okay? So make sure that you do what is right for you. Okay? Your happiness is of the utmost importance at this time. Right now, you're not there. Okay? You cannot give any fear or worry to this. No fear, no worry. That's low vibrational. All right? So hopefully that helps you. Is that Milton? Mr. Milton? I do tarot, but I teach. I do coaching. Well, I do tarot. That's my mission. Well, Madison, love, if you are not emotionally fulfilled, you're not at your highest vibration. Okay? But you have free will. Spirit already gave you the guidance. It's up to you whether you're going to follow it or not. Okay? But you got the 8 of Cups. There's something better for you. Yes, I do, Mr. Milton. Thank you for being here. All right. You're welcome, Madison. If you need any further guidance, you know where to find me. My stuff's in the description box. All righty. Pisces. Pisces asks, any future love interest coming this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Pisces, any future love interest coming? Is there any future love interest coming this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, they wanted those to come out. Eight of Pentacles and Knight of Swords. Okay, so Pisces, we've got a different message for you. If you don't know, when people ask questions on tarot, they tend to get things that are more important that need to be conveyed. So for you, my dear Pisces, they want you to focus on working on your dharma, your life's purpose. They want you to be laser focused on that. I'm glad you're very happy, Yashi. Mr. Milton, I would love to explain to you what tarot is, but I won't be able to do that in this live. We'll have to save that for another day. I'm pretty sure some other people will be able to help you with that here, but I have a lot of readings to go through. So, not that I don't want to answer your question, but It's a divination tool, but for me, I don't do fortune telling with this. I do spiritual advising and coaching with this stuff. So, my dear Pisces, Spirit really wants you to be focusing on your mission, your dharma, doing the inner work to achieve self-mastery. There's something you're very skilled at doing. There's something that you have been... Oh, hi, Angry Dinosaur. Well, thanks for hanging out. There's something here that you're very, very good at. You've been working hard at something. They're saying that it's going to be very abundant. It's going to be very successful. There's something here that you're just confused because I'm doing coaching with tarot. I know, I get that a lot. But this is what it's supposed to be used for. So, yeah, Pisces, you've been working very hard at something. Or you've been working very hard. You're building something, you're creating something, you're very good at something. You've been drafting something up. There's something here where you need to stay focused on whatever it is that you've made a commitment for with this Knight of Swords. I'm hearing you've been given a green light to do something. Okay, this is turning out to be something different. It's not just staying committed to your dharma and your inner work, but I'm also getting something where it's time to take action on something you've been working very hard on. And we have the Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay, communication. You've been working on some sort of presenting something that's passionate, something you're passionate about. You're being given the green light to communicate something or to do something, or there's an exciting opportunity that is available to you right now that they want you to get going on, and they're saying to get going on it fast. You know what it is? Okay. So, yeah, there's something with this Page of Wands here. It could be... Oh, nice, Anjana. I'm glad you're practicing. No, Mr. Milton, that's okay. Like I said, you know, if you want to shoot me an email, I can give you a quick rundown. But, yeah. So, Pisces, apparently you already know what this intuitively is. Okay? This is really strange. Apparently, you've been getting the same messages with regards to what this is. Or you're seeing the same cards. I don't know why I'm getting that. But you've been working very hard on something and they want you to take action on it now. I'm hearing it's like it's now or never or something like that. There's a really brand new opportunity here. It's like you're being asked to do something or communicate with somebody or take up on an exciting new endeavor here. And they want you to go for it without any fear, without any reservations. It's like you're building up this courage and confidence to be very ambitious about this. And they want you to move forward with it, with whatever this is. All right? But this is also you still committing to whatever it is you're working on at the end of the day. Having this ambition. You're welcome, Mr. Milton. Having this ambition, it's this laser focus. It's like you've got a fire under your ass or something like that, because we've got the Page of Wands here. It's like you have this restlessness. You're ready to go to do something. And Spirit has already been telling you to go do this. Okay? You started a business, put it on the back burner due to work, okay? That business is going to be lucrative for you. All right, so go forward with this. There's nothing holding you back. You think that there's challenges, you think you're not ready for this, you're ready for this. You're going to be able to overcome any challenges here. You're balancing a lot, you got tired, yeah. So just move forward with it, okay? You got to trust your gut. You got to follow what you're passionate about and stick to that, okay? When you're following your passions and you're working towards that, especially if it has to do with your life's purpose, you can't go wrong with that, okay? It'll work out for you, all right? Knight of Cups is at the top of the deck. They told me to look at the top of the deck. This is your energy. This is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, okay? This is following your heart. Following your heart. Maybe this communication may have to deal with like proposing something to this or writing on a proposal, writing a proposal or something with regards to your business, something like that, okay? This is about moving forward with some sort of action that is driven, you are driven by emotionally, all right? Continue to trust your gut and your instincts here. Yeah. That is very interesting. Ace of Pentacles. Okay, Pisces. Hopefully that helped you. Thank you for your donation. All right, Monica. Monica. I'm trying to read this. Yashi is laughing without reason and she's not drunk. You're welcome, Pisces. You got this. Stay committed. I keep feeling from you. Your intuition's very on point. You're very intuitive. You're very psychic. You're Pisces. Okay? Stick to it. You know what it is you need to do. I'm hearing it's time, Pisces. I'm hearing it's time for you to do whatever this is. Okay? Monica, my love, are you here? We have Monica, then Yashi. Yashi, pay attention. Then Ashley, then Jocelyn, then Jenny, then Vidi, Zaria, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, Thailand. Okay? Monica. Good night, Pisces. Thank you for your question and for your donation. All right. You know, it feels like it's later. Oh, it's March 6th. Happy birthday to my counterpart. Happy birthday to my divine counterpart. It's a big day, guys. Mars and Venus conjunct exactly at 0 degrees Aquarius with Neptune, Jupiter, the sun in Pisces, and we just did a reading for Pisces. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff. It's okay, Monica. Thank you, honey, for being here. All right, let's look at Monica's question. Okay, hold on. Why her ex is holding on to her. Okay, I got it. I got it. I had to read the question. My chicken scratch. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. Excuse me. Why is her ex holding on to her even though he ended the relationship? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. We have the wheel. The wheel of karma. Wheel of fortune here. Okay. It's because he's dealing with karma. He's having to pay his karma off. This has to do with him. Apparently, this might be like something serial that he does, something that he does often. It could be fear of abandonment, fear of rejection. I'm hearing like runner chaser type of stuff. I'm hearing this is a karmic pattern he has to break. Okay. It's like maybe he gets in too far and then he pulls out. Dirty joke. Yeah, it's like the closer he gets, he freaks out and then he wants to end it. Something like that. I don't know if this has been going on between the two of you on and off. But this is something that this is a karmic pattern of his that he's going to have to get over. All right. There's also something. Thank you for the birthday wishes for my counterpart. Yeah, so it seems like there's karma here that he's having to pay. So what I'm getting is like, it's like he's holding on to you. This might be a fated relationship. This is destiny. This is fate. Maybe he knows this. Maybe it's just because he's like going through some things karmically and he keeps trying to go through the same cycle over and over and over again, but he's trying to figure out how to break it. Something like that. Okay. I don't know the history between the two of you guys. I don't know if this is the first time he's done this or he's done this multiple times, but it seems like it might have been multiple times, or there's something cyclic here. There's some cycle that needs to break. So Monica, I'll have to ask you, if you don't want to answer, that's okay. With regards to being near abusive, what are we talking about? Is it anything physical or is it more like mental or something? You have the Seven of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck here. There's something about patience. I'm not sure what horrible is. I mean, I know it could be relative, and I'm not judging you at all, obviously. I'm just kind of curious because there's more than meets the eye here, is what I'm hearing. Okay? There's something about divine timing. Both of these cards talk about divine timing. Very verbal and emotional. Okay. It's probably coming from some childhood wounds, which is why he's projecting that onto you. He's projecting what is distorted on the inside onto you. But apparently this is a karmic pattern that he needs to break. Okay. There's something here with divine timing. There's something with regards to patience or something. I keep getting this. There's an unexpected event happening. Okay. There's some sudden change in events here that's going to happen. And you're saying that you're being told he's going to come back. What does your gut tell you about this person? Is the ego still holding on to the past behavior? Or is your soul telling you something different about this person? Yeah, there's some fated event that's going to happen. Well, yeah, both of you are going through karmic lessons with this relationship. There's growing here. You know what Spirit's also telling me with regards to this person? They want you to take your focus away from this individual and start investing your time, money, energy on yourself. Okay, so your gut says he's going to come back. He could very well come back as a completely different person, because sometimes with the Wheel of Fortune, this is a major arcana. This comes in and gets people to change. Okay, these are sudden changes. These are sudden changes. So, but they want you to start really focusing more on investing your time, energy, and money on yourself. But they're also saying not to give up on this, because there was a lot of work he had to do. We all do silly things. We all act in a way where it's low vibrational, right? We come into part of our lives where we're distorted until we become fully divine masculine, divine feminine. But before that happens, a lot of work has to be done. We're not perfect. So, and people do things based off of what happened in their childhood or their societal conditioning, the programming. We can't fault people for that, because there's underlying reasons for things. There are battles that people deal with we know nothing about. But when we're taking our attention away from how somebody has acted, we are putting our energy into how we react to the person's behaviors, how we react to the situation, instead of how to better respond to it. Because most of life is how we respond to things, not how we react to things. We have a much more balanced, more clear life when we're not focused on what somebody has done to us. That's low vibrational. That comes from distorted energies. So there's a possibility here. He's been really working on, this is hard work too. This is reevaluating, like, what have I been doing? And he could very well be reevaluating, why do I keep getting into these same karmic patterns when nothing's happening, when nothing is progressing, right? So that also stems from us, because I said before, our relationships reflect our inner wounds, right? So something of what has projected onto you is something that you also have to clear. And sometimes we either don't want to see that or we try to block that out. I know with my counterpart, stuff that he was doing, I was like, oh my gosh, that's actually a wound that I need to heal. And I didn't really realize that until I started really doing the work. Okay. So start taking your attention away from this person. Focus on what your spirit is telling you to do, what God's telling you to do, whatever you're supposed to be doing on this earthly plane. All right. Again, what I talked about, we're not here to be focusing on the love aspect with this. We're here to fulfill a mission. We're here to fulfill our destiny. All right. This is the destiny card. So, yeah. See, look what's underneath it. Do I say he was working on himself and his karmic patterns? The Death card. profound changes. There's a huge transitioning that's happening right now. Death to the ego, death to fear, death to the old self. This is a huge transformation. See what I said? It's working hard on that. Trying to break karmic patterns that were instilled in him, parents, ancestral patterns. There's a lot of stuff. Okay? So hopefully that helps. Did my moderators go away? My lists are closed, guys. I've been here for a while and I still have other people to go through. And I'm doing the crazy eye thing again. I think there's something with me reading. Something happens with my eyes because I don't have this problem. Thank you, Monica, love. Okay, Yashi, then Ashley, then Jocelyn, Jenny, Vidi, Zaria, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, Thailand. What am I on? It's 1:35 in the morning. Been here 4.5 hours. All right, Yashi. I need everybody else to let me know you're here. Ashley, Jocelyn, Jenny, Vidi, Zaria, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, Thailand. Roll call. Thank you for asking your question, Monica. Hopefully that helps you. Yep, I'm Eastern Standard Time. Roll call, guys. Who's still here? Yashi, I'm on you right now. What does Yashi need to know? Ooh, Yashi. You got a lot of stuff. Is that Neha? Hi, Neha. I'm fine. How are you doing? Yashi. Did her internet crap out? Yashi, you have the Hierophant. You have the Strength card. Taurus, Leo energy. 6 of Pentacles. 8 of Swords. And the High Priestess. Okay? We're having 3 major arcana show up. Is she here? Did she leave? Hold on. Okay, she's here. All right, my dear love. 8 of Swords. Thank you, Zaria. Okay. In order to keep yourself from doubting yourself and getting into a monkey mind, you think you're stuck, you feel you're trapped, you have to balance your life out a lot more, okay? I know you've been dealing in the past with unequal give and take stuff. Don't go back to the past with this. Don't go back to, you know, somebody giving you crumbs or, you know, somebody not giving to you what you've been giving to them, right? Don't put that in your headspace. All right, don't be focusing on that. You have to continue to persevere and push through with these energies here, these 2 major arcana. Start meditating more. Start going out in nature to help you to get that divine wisdom, that divine guidance to help you continue on your path, all right? You're way more powerful than you think you are. You have to understand that you have to feel fulfilled within yourself and have that self-belief, have that self-confidence, right? This is a lot of confidence. This is lack of confidence. You got to get into this, all right, to understand that you have more power than you think you do. You have to start building your relationship more with God. And this is interesting that this is coming up, Yashi, because you've been telling me about this. You told me about this earlier today. Continue to maintain your line of communication with God, and it's going to help you to build this strength here, all right? And you have the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. You're leveling up with regards to your psychic abilities, your intuition. You're getting a lot of downloads and insights to your mission, your purpose. Do not doubt what's coming in, all right? You're also getting a lot of dreams. A lot of people are having a lot of dreams, me included. Pay very close attention to what you're getting in your dreams. Write them down. If you have a hard time remembering them, ask Spirit before you go to bed to help you remember them when you when you wake up, okay? This is the Pisces card. I know your counterpart is a Pisces, all right? If there's any doubts or any worries or the past is creeping back in here with Pisces here, don't let that affect you, all right? You are here on a mission. You know what it is you need to do. Let go of that programming, the societal conditioning, whatever you were doubting, whatever you're confused about, whatever you are overthinking here with the Eight of Swords, okay? Cut that out. Meditate more in nature if you can to get out of your monkey mind, okay? You are building up this strength to prepare yourself for your mission. You have to make sure that whatever monkey wrench comes in your way, you're going to be able to not let that throw you off guard. You're going to use that as a tool and put it in your toolbox, okay? You seem to be conflicted about your career, about what society is telling you to do for your career, your job, how you're going to move forward with life, all right? Let go of that programming. Spirit really wants you to get your guidance from God or anyone else. This is also like spiritual advisor, okay? Either this is going to be your purpose, or this is part of getting you to your purpose with regards to either being a spiritual teacher, an advisor, or just you. This also ties into you building your relationship more with God, all right? And when you do that, you're really going to build up the strength to continue forward on your path and to help with that mental state to keep you out of second guessing a lot, because I know you've done a lot of that. You've gone through months with being Eight of Swords here, okay? And what's happening is you're starting to do more of this, building your connection with God and getting closer to God, and that's helping you greatly. So continue to do that. Thank you, Pamela. I appreciate that. So, this is also about learning to give more of your time, talent, and energy to the universe. Start doing random acts of kindness and start giving to others without expecting anything in return. All right? You have to start paying off your karma by doing this. Everybody needs to do this, okay? So everybody who's still here, you know how you're going to pay off your karma? By putting in your time, money, and energy for the greater good of humanity. This is the law of equal give and take. What you put into the universe, you get back. When you're unconditionally giving, you get a lot more in return, all right? This is also you with regards to doing more of this. It's going to help with healing your heart chakra. It helps with raising your vibration. And when the more you do this, the more karmic debt you pay off, the more highly vibrational you feel. Wow, so you saw Jesus in your dream last night? Yeah, so pay attention to what Jesus is telling you. Jesus is the one who teaches us about forgiveness, compassion, tolerance, acceptance. That's what he was here to teach. He wasn't just here to die on the cross for our sins. That is part of it. But it's more so of being forgiving and compassionate towards others. Those are the huge teachings that he came here to be an example of, okay? So continue to do more of this stuff. Trust your intuition, okay? You are a powerful being. What I'm hearing is that your intuition is leveling up here. All right. So hopefully that helps you. Let's see. Ashley. Did Ashley raise her hand? Is Ashley here? Okay, Ashley said she's here. All right. The music just got crazy all of a sudden. Hopefully it's not affecting anybody here. Okay, Ashley Love, you're next. Woo! This is crazy. I'm still doing my weird eye things. Oh my God. Give me a minute, guys. Let's see, Ashley. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. Is Ashley's crush Norman gossiping about her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Ooh. All right, we have the Seven of Wands in the reverse. So it looks like I'm getting a lot of things here because we have the Eight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. It's like there's a lot of activity going on. This is communication. But what I'm getting from this is it's like he's trying to either make a compromise with you or something, or there's something with regards to not backing down. This card tends to be the Tom Petty card for me, which is No, I Won't Back Down, right? It's a Tom Petty song. There's somebody here that has to stop being defensive. It's like they're telling me you're getting another message with this with regards to what you're asking. A compromise needs to be made here. I don't know if there was like fighting or arguing, or there's like a test of faith here. There's something here. Yeah, I keep hearing somebody needs to make a compromise. There's a lot of stuff going on here. It's like somebody's being bombarded with something with these Eight of Wands here. There's like a lot of action. But what has your gut been telling you, Ashley, with this? Because somebody's going to have to stand up for themselves. So if you feel in your gut, Ashley, that this is going on, you're going to have to do something about it. Okay? I'm hearing you're going to have to confront, what's his name, Norman? If you're feeling this in your gut, Ashley, your gut already knows the answer. Your intuition already knows the answer to this. What's funny is that Spirit is telling me to not go any further. I don't know why, but somebody's got to stand up for themselves. Stay true to your conviction. Stay true to what you know is it's your truth. It's your path of truth. Speak it with honesty and integrity and conviction. Okay? And if somebody here is trying to be defensive, that's low vibrational energy. It's not going to help anybody. Okay? That's funny. I'm the captain now. Yashi, your name came up. That's scary. Yeah, Ashley, there's something else Spirit is telling you here. It's about making compromises. Somebody's got to stop being defensive. Or maybe it's you, stop, you know, whatever this gossiping is, if it's actually happening, you know, I don't know. It's time for you to take action and make a stand for yourself. Especially if you know in your gut that this person is doing this, you're going to have to say something. Okay. Again, they're telling me that there's not much that they want me to tell you because there's something intuitive that you already know and they want you to trust in that. All right. As opposed to focusing so much on the gossiping with Norman, there's something else going on here and you know what that is. And with that 8 of Wands there at the bottom of the deck, it's time for you to take action on that. You probably have to communicate something to this person to get some sort of clarity or something like that. There may be some restlessness within you, or maybe you're resisting having to come forward with saying something to somebody. There might even be other people involved. I don't know, because, you know, you talked about gossip here. But, yeah, there's something bigger behind this, and you're going to have to do something about that. I'm hearing nip it in the bud is what I heard. Okay? But again, your gut knows something. You have to trust your gut feelings on this. You know, if there's something that you got to stand up for, you're going to have to get some passion in this, some true grit, and be like, okay, you know what? I'm going to, again, nip this in the bud and do something about it. All right? Just like no more resisting this, no more backing down, no more just like throwing in the towel. This is about, you're going to have to keep going and just persevere and just say something. So there's a bigger thing here that Spirit really wants you to be cognizant of. And it's kind of like standing up for yourself. Standing up for what you believe in is really what this card is. Ignite your personal power and take action on dealing with this situation. But again, your gut already knows how to handle this. Okay? Your gut already knows how to handle this. See what I talk about the truth? There's the Ace of Swords right there. I'm hearing you got to get to the bottom of this to understand the truth. There's also about clearing your mind so that you can understand the best course of action on how to handle this situation. All right, there's another communication card right here. This is communicating the truth. Like I said, standing by your truth with honesty and integrity. All right, it's the Ace of Swords. There's the truth will set you free is what I heard. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. All right, Jocelyn, hon, are you here? I'm going down the list again. You're welcome, Ashley. Everybody, trust your gut. Your gut knows. Even if it seems scary, daunting, just trust it. It's to help, it's building you up. It's helping you to overcome fears in karmic stuff and your comfort zone and things like that. All right, Jocelyn, I need to know if you're here because you're up next. Jocelyn, Vidi, Zaria, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, Thailand. We're almost there. We are almost there. I need to know if Jocelyn... Okay, Jenny's here. Jocelyn, hold on a second. Jocelyn, Jenny, Vidi, Zaria, Gurpreet, Erica, Anahi, Thailand. Okay, thank you, Jenny and Zaria and Vidi and Anahi for letting me know you're here. Erica, I saw you up there. Jocelyn. Gurpreet is here. Last call for Jocelyn. No Jocelyn? Jenny. Jenny, love, you are up. Did somebody just put something in there? Oh. All right. Jenny, let me go to my notes. You are somewhere here. Okay. All right. Jenny, here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What are Scorpio's feelings towards Jenny at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. All right. I had a feeling something like this was going to happen. Hold on. I'm trying not to have my butt fall asleep. All right, we have the Judgment card. Okay. All right. So, you got to look at the bigger picture. We have two major arcana here. Hangman, Pisces energy, and Judgment. All right. With regards to Scorpio's feelings, they're giving you a different message here. They want you to look at this from a bigger picture. There's a karmic lesson that you are not learning. It's like you're repeating your karma over and over and over again. You may feel like you're stuck in this connection when you really are not. They're calling for you to surrender, let go, and let God. Thank you, Yashi. Good night. I'll talk to you soon. There's something here about you need to let go of the Scorpio and start focusing on your mission, on your awakening, your ascension process, because there are certain karmic patterns you're not learning. It could even be, it might be for you too, Jenny, with regards to continuing to ask the same question about how your person is feeling. And if you've watched me, if you're continuing to focus on the person's feelings for you, you're not focusing on yourself. And the Judgment card is in the reverse. You are being asked by God, your angels, your ancestors, your whole spirit team, Jenny, get on your path. It's time to focus on your mission. I'm hearing you're being told again and again to heed the call, to listen to what your guides, everybody's been telling you. And that has to do with surrendering this connection, letting the Scorpio go do his or her healing work. It's probably he, maybe. Doesn't have, I don't know. It's not important. But what's important is you have to stop. Okay, Yashi, that's fine. I will talk to you tomorrow or later today or whenever. You got to let go. You're going to have to fully surrender this connection, because what I'm getting is you're not following your mission here. The Scorpio thing is not going to bring you ultimate fulfillment. Your Scorpio person is not going to change things for you. Your Scorpio person is not going to be the one who's going to bring you the abundance and all that other stuff. All right. Yeah, there's you've been getting a lot of signs and synchronicities with regards to the situation. So it's time for you to start listening to the guidance that you're given. Because what I'm hearing right now is that your Scorpio person is not ready for a relationship. All right. They're going through things that they don't know anything about, that you don't know about, and you don't have to know. All right. Because that takes you off your path. So, but whatever fear you have with regards to letting go of this connection, don't give in to that fear, because you're gonna manifest that. Okay, you've been here for a while. You heard me say that your mission is more important than your Scorpio's feelings for you. Okay, it's time for you to get on your path. The world needs who you were made to be, Jenny. We need you more for your gifts, whatever God gave you, whatever your mission is, more so than how the Scorpio is feeling and what they're thinking. All right. That's why when I do tarot, I don't do those types of readings, and I will answer the question for those who answer them in these lives. But as you saw, there are no cups here. I mean, this is Pisces energy, but this is not a love card per se. All right. That's why with tarot, you're supposed to be getting the answers, the cold hard truth in a sense, to help you with your path. Because again, we're focusing our energies on somebody else. We're not focusing on our mission, our well-being. We have to get out of distorted energies. A distorted feminine will be the one who continuously asks questions about their person. Their person has nothing to do with your mission. The person is a catalyst to get you on your path, but they have nothing to do with your well-being. They have nothing to do with what God called you to be. And that's why God's calling you for something bigger. You have a much higher purpose here, Jenny. All right? We need a lot of you. A lot of you got to start waking up to the call. Start heeding the call. Because you have a role here with helping this planet get out of the predicament that it's in. You may think that, well, how am I supposed to do that? Trust me, everyone has a part in this. But I will say, some people are not going to wake up to that. And for some of us, the rest of us, it's going to be harder to deal with, or we're going to have to put in more work, or it's just going to prolong the actual healing of the planet or something along those lines. I don't know where I'm getting that from, but that's what I'm channeling. So there's a bigger thing here, like I said, with regards to you wanting to know how the Scorpio feels about you. You got to remove yourself from focusing on this. Go into meditation mode and start really getting your guidance from God more. And start to there's something about your chakras, because this guy, he takes a time out. He takes a pause to recalibrate his chakras. Because when he realizes he's going off his path, he's like, oh crap, I'm getting distracted. I'm going off my path. Let me look at this differently here. Let me talk to God to really see what it is I need to be focusing on or why I'm veering off my path. And during that time, as he's meditating and he's understanding what he needs to really see from the outside, instead of like tunnel vision here, it helps him to recalibrate his chakras to get himself back into alignment, right? We need to be fully aligned in order to come with union with self. And if you're dealing with a counterpart, you got to be fully aligned with your higher self in order to manifest union. And that's part of the process, right? The other part is you fulfilling your dharma. If you want, if you're in a counterpart connection and twin flame stuff, and you want your person to come into union with you, you got to get to union with yourself. You have to be living and fulfilling your dharma before any of that can happen. That's one of the requirements. Okay? But you got judgment in reverse. You're not on your path of awakening yet. If you want things to change in your connection, you got to be in the upright. Okay? You got to be on your mission. You got to be on your mission. And I will tell you, Jenny, you already have people assigned to you that are going to need your help. I don't know why I'm getting this, but they just told me don't fail them. Everybody here who's still here, every single person here has people already assigned to you. God has already indicated who you are going to be helping. And God has already indicated who is going to be helping you. It's kind of like a transitive property here. Okay? So this goes for everybody here, not just for Jenny. With your mission, God already has so and 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 so on and so forth assigned to Jenny, assigned to Monica, assigned to Gurpreet, Anahi, Thailand, every single one of you. I will say this, there are going to be some light workers and star seeds who are going to be called home in the next few years because they're not fulfilling their calling and they're not helping the rest of the people that they've been assigned to help. And then those people you help will help people that they were assigned to them. It goes on and on and on. That's why you were here. You do that, you're going to get a bigger reward with just having somebody have feelings for you, right? It's kind of trivial. There's really no purpose in that. So there are people waiting for each and every one of you to get on your path and to start fulfilling your mission. You're going to be so engrossed in that. It's what I have learned. When I was fully into my mission and I built a business out of it, I totally forgot about even being in a relationship. I've been single for years and I'm the happiest I've ever been. I mean, if you didn't hear me earlier, I took myself on a date today because my son's at a sleepover. So I did something for me because it's been a long time. You know, I don't really have friends here anymore who are like live around me. They're all over the world now, but the friends that I had here, I don't have them here. But I did something for myself and I was thinking about, you know, how far I've come and the people that I've been helping and how else I'm going to help people grow, learn, and evolve because I know God's assigned people to me and I can't fail them because then I've actually done God a disservice. I betrayed my mission, which means I've betrayed God. That's not what we want to do. Okay? So they're having me look at this card. You see all these people who are reaching out to this individual on the dolphin, all right? Some of you may very well be Pleiadians, Pleiadian starseeds, because the comet, the dolphin is the messenger between Earth and the Pleiadian star system, actually the galactic realms. You see all those people down there? Those are the people who are assigned to you. Everybody who's watching Jenny's reading, those are the people assigned to you. They're like, I need your help. You're the one on top of the dolphin, right? You're exalted. You're above everybody else. You're not this like ghosty looking person who hasn't ascended yet. All these people are waiting to reach out to you for your help. That is what you are here for, first and foremost. When that happens, everything else is going to come to you. And then, if it's part of your contract, you and your person are going to be able to heal more people. You're going to be examples. There are counterparts here who are being called to be an example of what's called a divine couple. Those people are really going to help raise the vibration of the planet. That's what this world really needs, okay? This is not this is not about us. If our lives were just about our well-being and what we're doing, there wouldn't be 7.5 billion people on this planet, or however many people are on this planet. All right. The love comes after, because we have to attract the higher love. And when you are building an empire with your person and you are doing something incredible for the greater good of humanity, that's when you've really hit gold. That's when you've really hit the jackpot. Because so many people are going to benefit from your gifts, from whatever it is God has called you to do. All right? So hopefully, Jenny, that helps you. VD, you're up next. And then Zaria, then Gurpreet, then Erica, and Nahi in Thailand. So we're getting to the end of this. We are getting to the end of this. VD, where's your question? Actually, oh my God, is Jano here? Apparently, well, I haven't heard anything, so we'll skip over that. VD, I don't have your question here. I don't see it. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. For VD, what is her purpose? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, what is VD's purpose? Please and think. Oh. This is going to be interesting. Okay. Hi, B57. We have the Two of Pentacles. All right. So right now, VD, you are juggling too many things. You have to start putting yourself in the front burner. There are too many things you're trying to do that are steering you off of your path, okay? You're going back and forth with regards to what your purpose is. You're going back and forth on doing the hard work, possibly, because we have the Knight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck here. Or maybe you're dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Maybe this is your person. If you're dealing with a person, there's this is slowest energy, okay? There's something here, either you're being indecisive about someone who may be moving too slow, or this is about you juggling too many things and not taking responsibility for your life's actions and your responsibilities. No, wait. You're going back and forth between what you know you're supposed to be responsible for and maybe trying to distract yourself with things that aren't for your highest good. Okay? you have to start prioritizing your life's activities. You have to start understanding what is really of the utmost importance for me right now. All right. So you have to really start. You have to really start focusing on your well-being. Okay. Focus on your goals, your life's aspirations, your dreams. Stick to what you know you need to be focusing on. All right. This is doing hard work. This is being dedicated and diligent to your mission, even if it's going to take a long time. This also talks about being committed to doing your healing. All right. So if you're dealing with somebody, you know, just let that go. Well, Vidi, don't say you're messed up, okay? Don't think that, because you're gonna end up believing it and you're gonna manifest that, okay? So what you need to do is you have to start prioritizing your self-care here. Start setting goals for yourself, okay? You're gonna have to like nip this in the bud too. You're gonna have to tell this person, it's like, okay, you know what? I'm just done, right? I think you said you blocked them or something like that. I'm reading this. That's so funny that the music just changed. I don't know what playlist we got to. Hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second, because it's honestly, it's kind of like throwing me off. Hold on. There. I'm gonna go back to the beginning. It's like it's a rave or something like that. Yeah, you gotta focus more on what you want to achieve. What goals do you have? Like, what are you really working on? It goes for you too, VD. You know, don't focus so much on this person, all right? Keeps coming back and it's more physical, right? Probably sexual in nature or whatever. You remove them from everywhere. Yeah, you know, just focus on yourself, all right? Don't put your energy on him doing that, okay? And the whole thing with you being messed up, no, because look, it takes two to tango. You are ultimately responsible for allowing him to do that. That may be hard for you to hear, but that's part of the truth, all right? Again, if you're continuing to block him out, just do that, all right? If he even comes back with a message, don't entertain the message. Or you get into Queen of Swords, but don't get completely bitchy, because that is low vibrational. Just say, hey, you know what? Just stop with the nonsense, please. You know, I'm doing my thing and whatever. Don't entertain that, okay? Don't do that. You got to stay committed to what it is you're here to do. All right? And part of that has to do with your healing. So, but, you know, don't get vindictive and don't... Oh, Jocelyn. I called you, Jocelyn, but I didn't hear anything from you, so... I'm gonna have to wait. Some more. Yeah, VD. Start putting yourself first, all right? It's about focusing on you and you alone. Stop juggling this person and what it is you need to do. Stick to your guns. Stick to what it is you need to do. Okay? And take your time. Be patient. Okay? Be patient, please. Is that Rishi? Hi, Rishi and Gudu. My list is closed. I've been here for like, what, 5 hours almost? I still have 6 people to do. Okay? You're welcome, VD. Thank you for your patience and thank you for being here. I truly, truly appreciate it. And for your question. Zaria. Zaria, yay! All right, Zaria, let me look at your question. Where are you? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is Daniel Olivio thinking about her and watching her Instagram page? What does your gut tell you, Zaria? You do tarot. You know. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is Daniel Olivio thinking about her and watching her Instagram page? Please and thank you. Ooh. Okay. We have the King of Cups. He may be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but apparently he has a love for you, but he doesn't express it, right? Ah. We have the Empress, okay? And we have Four of Pentacles, all right? This kind of goes for you too with regards to he doesn't what? What did I say? Let me read your comments. Well, I don't see any envy here. You have the Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Oh, okay. He doesn't express, yeah. So, you have this energy still surrounding you with doubting. There's self-doubt. There's too much analytical thinking here with regards to this person, okay? So, you're going to have to get more into a meditative state to clear your mind. There's like, yeah, there's this energy here where there's like a lot of overthinking with regards to what this person's doing, what he's thinking about you, what he's feeling about you, right? So, with regards to him not expressing, okay, just because he doesn't express his emotions doesn't mean he doesn't feel anything for you. I think you've been watching for the past few hours, right? We don't need anybody to really express it in words, how someone feels about us, okay? It's all about energy. When you feel it, then you already know, all right? Because your person could very well have a different love language, because there are a lot of people who have a hard time expressing their feelings, and they express it in different ways. Your person might be very musical. I don't know. Maybe your person's been sending you a lot of messages about how they feel through song, okay? Through songs that might be coming in. So, you got to get out of your head about this and allow your emotions to trust what it is that you're feeling. This is about trusting your emotions, okay? Mastering your intuition. Spirit's really asking you to trust more of your intuition instead of what your mind is telling you, or having these negative thoughts, or thinking, what is this person doing? Like, are they watching me, right? Apparently your gut already knows that they're watching you, and they think about you often, all right? But don't get caught up in illusions, all right? Don't get caught up in the outside world either. So with this Empress card, let me read what you said. Yeah, the envy thing, I'm not picking up on that. That may be this. The mind may be picking up on that. But, you know, with King of Cups and the Empress and the Four of Pentacles here, what I'm getting is that he's actually valuing what you have going on right now. What I'm getting is that he sees you as the Empress. Okay. Yeah, he's holding back because he has to let go of something from his past. What I'm getting is that you have to let go of the need to know what's going on with him. He needs to let go of, so if he's actually watching you a lot, he needs to stop doing that. He needs to let go, because there's something here where he may be conflicted with what his emotions are telling him, what his gut is telling him. Okay? And he may be watching you to see if there's a karmic there. Yeah, he still needs to let go of something. You guys are mirroring each other. You need to let go of asking questions about him. He needs to let go of stuff that's going on. I guess there's the karmic. The karmic is there because he has a karmic contract with them. He cannot advance with his ascension process until he clears the karmic contract. It's in his birth chart, most likely. Yes, it's part of his karmic contract, all right? But he sees you as this, but he's having a hard time with that. Because you are somebody that he's never really met, experienced, talked to, that type of thing. He's never been involved with. And whatever's going on with the karmic, you know, you're going to have to let him deal with that, because he has to play that out. This karma he has to pay. We all have to pay karma. Okay? So Spirit is also telling you, you got to start looking at what is really of value to you. Is it what it is that you're doing right now? Fulfilling your purpose, your mission? Or is it still holding on to trying to see what's going on with your person and trying to see what they're doing, right? There's a blindfold in this Four of Pentacles. You have to stop seeing things with your mind's eye and start focusing on seeing things with your third eye. All right? It's like stuff is flourishing here. Yeah, see? So keep fulfilling your mission. Keep doing your healing. Stay in your Empress power here. With regards to you being in this vibration here, focusing on self-love, on your confidence, giving unconditional love to yourself and others, your person will start to do the healing here. All right? But again, he's got karma to play out, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. Right? We don't have full control over what their mission here is on earth, what their karma is, how they're going to clear it out. We don't have control over that. The best thing we can do is to send unconditional love, have patience, have compassion, because at the end of the day, this is what ultimately heals not only us, your person, but the collective as a whole. All right? So continue, see, with these two cards here, this is really screaming, and I'm hearing screaming. It's unconditional love and compassion. Through pain and suffering comes great wisdom, right? That's what the King of Pentacles understands. And when they master this, they can step into this Empress energy, right? This is a true Divine Feminine. I talked about earlier, a true Divine Feminine forgives, has patience, doesn't control things, has tolerance and acceptance, is very creative, trusts the intuition wholeheartedly, doesn't second guess. Empress does not get into Eight of Swords energy. And Empress knows that when this starts to creep in here, overanalyzing, overthinking, or like doubting things, she knows she has to go back to God, her ancestors, her galactic family, whoever spirit she talks to, and get back to center. to get back into the Empress energy so that she can continue to attract abundance and continue to attract the more positive things in life. All right. So, yeah, don't just keep focusing on your mission, keep focusing on the healing. But if there's any anger, resentment with regards to this individual here, that's not a true divine feminine does not have that in her heart space. All right. So just make sure with whatever he's done or whatever he's doing or anything, focus more of your attention on yourself, what you're called here to do, and, you know, stay in that power there with regards to your healing and healing others. All right. So don't worry about this person so much. Like the Eight of Swords energy, you got to clear out. All right. And these energies are really going to help with that greatly. Okay. Let go of this. Doubts, fears, right? The illusions. Because things are going on behind the scenes you're not clear about, but Spirit's saying you don't need to know. Okay? Just stay in your power. And always trust your intuition. The person will start to deal the healing. They will figure out how to deal with the karmic as long as you stay committed to mission and you have the energy. You're exhibiting the energies of a true divine feminine here. Okay? Good Preet, where are you? All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What is coming in love for Good Preet? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, love. Thanks, Shop with Roxy. I'm glad you came across this channel too. All right, Gurpreet, we have the Four of Cups. You're really disappointed about your love life. It's like, you know, I'm bored. Nothing exciting is happening. Like, I don't know. I feel stuck. This is stuck energy. You have stuck energy all around you. You got the hanged man at the bottom of the deck, all right? You got to look at the bigger picture here because you know what I'm getting? If you are reluctant to allow love in, if you're not overflowing with divine love within you, you're not going to attract the love, all right? God has given you something great. It's like, you know, in the Rider-Waite, I'm pretty sure you watch tarot, there is a cup behind you that's being handed to you by God. God's like, here, Gurpreet, I have this for you. The Ace of Cups you're thinking is the love. It's actually something that's going to bring you the ultimate fulfillment, which ties into your life's mission, what you are passionate about, what God has called you here to do, okay? You have no love life because you haven't found the fulfillment within yourself to attract the love that you really need. All right? That's why you are stuck because nothing's going on. Nothing's going on with your love life. You have to look at it from a different angle here. Okay? You have to let go of the need to have love in your life to feel fulfilled. You've been hearing me. If you've been here long enough, it's not what you're here for. Okay? I'm hearing very strongly for you, hun. You're not supposed to be focusing on love right now. You're supposed to be focusing on your mission. It's everything else that I've already read for a lot of people, okay? You're going to get out of the stuck energy with not having a love life when you start feeling vibrant again, when you start feeling doing things that bring you happiness. Get out of this bored state. You're not stuck. The only reason why you're stuck is because you are focusing your energies on that. It's all about energy, hun. You have to start elevating your vibration to attract things that are more high vibrational. Okay? All right. So, Priyanka, hun, my list is closed. I'm not lying, guys. I'm starting my portals or whatever. My channels are starting to close up. I'm feeling it. I'm hearing it now. They're telling me to stop. I'm not stopping whoever's left. I can't. I only have 3 left, and then I have to cut it off. My guides are saying I can't take any more on. I'm sorry, but I would, but I'm getting to be tapped out, and I have to listen to my guides. They already showed me the stop sign. Okay, so for Gurpreet, okay, you got to focus on mission. You have to start finding your holy grail. It's not in a relationship, okay? It's not in a relationship. It's not. You find it within yourself. Happiness, joy comes from within. It doesn't come from without ourselves, outside ourselves, okay? The love will come to you. Don't chase it. We're not here to chase love. We're here to attract it. When you find your holy grail, you're going to attract the love of a lifetime, because that's also what the Ace of Cups is, what the Holy Grail is. God apparently is telling you, turn around, Gurpreet. I have this cup for you, but it's not love, okay? See, if you're not happy on the inside and you're not loving yourself, you're vibrating at a low frequency. Don't head further down into the abyss, into darkness, because I said before, God doesn't dwell there. The divine love doesn't dwell there. You have to find it within yourself. Love is not going to get there. That's what people get stuck in. That's what I did. I thought my happiness was being in a relationship. Boy, was I wrong. And you know what kept happening? Because I wasn't loving myself, because I wasn't emotionally fulfilled, I didn't find the joy within myself first, I kept attracting people who were like me on the inside, who were not fulfilled. I kept attracting people who were low vibrational. All right? I never had a fully, truly, unconditionally loving, fulfilling, blissful relationship. I never had that until I found that relationship within myself. Until I went back to God and was connecting more with God, and I had that relationship with God first, which helped me to feel that unconditional love within myself. And because I found that, I was led to my purpose, which is what I'm doing now. And because I am now vibrating at that higher frequency, I'm attracting the person that God has ordained for me. Okay? We get so caught up in finding the love of our life and the soulmate, the whole freaking, what is it, Jerry Maguire, you complete me. I hate to bring it to you guys, or like, this is my belief, okay? I'm not putting anything on anybody else, but the whole you complete me thing, yeah, it's so romantic. And then what was happening? Everybody was saying that, oh, if somebody tells me they complete me, oh my God, it's like, it's the most beautiful thing in the world. What does that mean? What does that mean? If somebody tells you this, but they're not feeling it on the inside, you're not feeling it on the inside, or you're still feeling like there's something missing, those words mean nothing, okay? We complete ourselves. We already have what it takes. We already have within us that that joy. But it's like the quote that I have in my description box. I think it's by Elizabeth. What's her name? I have to look for it. Where is that? Elizabeth Gilbert. Yeah. right? I should have read it. It's about the universe puts gems within inside of us, and then they step back to see if we could find them. That's what God is asking you to do. You have a lot of gifts, love. You have a lot of them. There's so many things about you that God wants you to see, but you're going to have to go find them. Nobody's going to do that for you. You know, even I can give you as much guidance as possible. But again, it's up to you to take that guidance if you're going to do the work and you're going to go dig within yourself to find your own buried treasure, because that treasure is not outside of yourself. It's like you're following the wrong map. It's like, oh, X marks the spot is over here. But it's like you're either following somebody else's map or you're looking outside of yourself and thinking that it's over there when it's already here within you. Okay? And again, when you find that within yourself, your love life will change. You want to attract it, but you want to attract a divine companionship. Someone you're going to build a family legacy with, you're going to build an empire with, someone you're going to change the world with. That's what God wants for us, okay? You're going to have to change your mindset about love, but it comes from the love within yourself first, all right? You got to let go of thinking that love is going to fulfill you. It's not. Trust me. I've been there, done that, didn't work. I'm way more fulfilled than I've ever been in my life, and I'm still single. I've been single for years, okay? Everything's in divine timing. I know that my time will come when God says it's my time. So I continue to do my mission, and I continue to make sure that my vibration is high, and I don't get caught up in the outcome. I don't get caught up in when is this happening, type of thing. No, I do my best to be in the present moment. Okay. Thank you for putting that quote in the chat, Roxy. I appreciate that. That's what we're here to do. Okay, we have Erica and Nahi in Thailand. I don't know if Jocelyn left because I had to skip over Jocelyn. Not that I wanted to do that, but we've got a lot of people here. Okay. Okay. We need, you're welcome, love. Thank you for your question. Hopefully that helps you. All right. Erica, Anahi, and Thailand. It is a beautiful quote. It's amazing the gems that you end up finding within yourself when you actually go within to try to discover them. And you tell yourself, holy cow, I had that within me all along. It's like, yeah, finding buried treasure. That's what brings you the ultimate happiness there. All right. Okay. I need to know, before I continue shuffling, if Erica and Anahi are here while I take a break. Ah! And Thailand. Hi, Aldana. I'm sorry, love. My guides have told me I have to stop. I have 3 people left to read, but thank you for stopping by. I gotta start closing this out. It's gonna be 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. Jesus. Yeah, Jesus is a big thing. I grew up with Jesus, but I have more of a connection with Jesus after finding my calling. He's a great teacher. It's a great teacher. It's unconditional love. Jesus teaches about unconditional love and forgiveness and acceptance, self-love, all that stuff. So, let's see. Erica and Anahi. For those coming in, oh yeah, if you guys don't already know, please like this and share it. Share it even though I'm about to close this out, but other people end up watching the playback. So, hi Des, Alexis, there is a list, but it's closed. I've been told by my angels and my guides I gotta stop reading. I've done a lot of channeling. I've been here for, what time is it? It's gonna be 6 hours. I'm gonna break a record. Okay. Oh, Jocelyn. All right. Tylon's here. Jocelyn's here. I don't see Erica. Jocelyn, I'll do you, and then I will Tylon. I don't know if Anahi's here. All right. Woo! I guess that's why they wanted me to take myself out on a date and go for my walk, so I would have the energy to do all these things. Thank you, love, for stopping by. Appreciate it. What does that say? Ribbit says to get some rest. I love that. That's cute. I had to read that. Alrighty. Jocelyn. I gotta tell you guys, whoever's left, you're troopers. All right, Jocelyn, hon. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for her highest good. When will her auntie unblock her number? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, hon. So, yeah, apparently there's like some fighting going on between the two of you. So what Spirit wants you to do is they want you to hold your center. There's a lot going on right here. It could be a very chaotic situation. I didn't see what other comment you made before we did the reading when you put your question. But it seems like I'm hearing she's still holding a grudge against you for whatever reason. It's like some compromise needs to be made. Both of you have to put your wands down or something. There's something about this conflict has to end or something like that, because it's really getting the best of both of you. You guys are gonna have to come to some sort of terms there. It's been 3 years since she ended our friendship because I was too codependent at the time. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, your aunt is yeah, she's got to let go of this grudge against you. So I guess, have you been trying to contact her with regards to how you have changed or something like that? Yeah, it's like, I don't know if your aunt's a Gemini. But you know what I'm getting from this, Jocelyn? your thoughts are continuing to focus on, will my aunt unblock me? Or like, why is she still fighting with me, arguing with me? Why does she still have a grudge? What is this competition? You know, whatever. There's a misunderstanding here. All right. So what Spirit wants you to do is to change your mindset about this. Ah, you're the Gemini. Okay. So what Spirit wants you to do is to have more positive thoughts about this, because your thoughts create your reality, right? So what you're going to have to do is to kind of like let God handle it. Pray about this, send it to God, and just let it go. Like, continue to work on your manifestations. Continue to have a positive mindset. Thoughts become things, okay? If you continue to focus on, why hasn't she unblocked me yet? Why are we still in this? Because if this energy is still surrounding your head space, your heart space, all of that stuff, you are manifesting that, all right? So start changing your mindset here. Because what's going to happen is your aunt is going to end up feeling your energies, and then God's going to come in and start working a lot more things here with regards to, okay, Erica, you're here, with regards to this situation, all right? But if you continue to focus your attention and your energies on this going on between the two of you, that's what you're manifesting. Okay. So you said something about you're listening to manifestation healings, okay, and videos and stuff like that. So I will say that while that helps, it's not enough. There's some shadow work you're going to have to do with regards to this conflict. All right. You have to start paying attention to your divine guidance. And hi, Deepshika. You're going to have to listen to your divine guidance and take inspired action with regards to what it is God is telling you to do. All right? Watch your thoughts here. Yeah, I'm slowing down. I've been here for almost 6 hours. So, hi, divine goddess. Thank you for subscribing. All right? Yeah, Jocelyn. Keep working on you, but release these energies, okay? You have more, focus on the magic that you have within you, because you have the ability to make the situation more positive, okay? You do. Holy cow. Hi, guys. Ruth Rani and Geeta and oh, Pamela's still here. Look at you, Pamela. Bless your heart. Sahar, hi guys, everyone just like bombarded my live here. Thank you, but like I gotta go soon. My guides are like done. Divine Goddess, I would love to give you a reading, but I closed my list out. I can't do anymore. I've been here for, it'll be 6 hours and 7 minutes. Okay? It's not that I want to do that, but my guides told me I gotta stop. All right? So, but thank you, Divine Goddess, and everybody else for being here. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, Jocelyn, focus on the positive, okay? Send healing energies to her, all right? I know that sounds challenging and difficult, but that's what's going to help you heal her and heal you, okay? So, watch your thoughts. Watch your thoughts. Focus on the positive. Okay. Erica in Thailand. Because I think Anahi, are you still here? Jocelyn, are you listening to heart chakra frequencies, 417 hertz? Because if you're not listening to those frequencies, I highly recommend you start listening to those in your sleep. It's going to help. I'm hearing heart chakra needs to be cleared. Yeah, it'll happen. You got to believe in that. Okay? You have that within you. All right. Erica. Divine guidance. I was taking super chat. But I closed everything out. You're welcome, Jocelyn. Thank you so much for your question. All right. Erica and Nahi in Thailand. I need to know you are here. Erica's supposed to be up next. Every time I think I have one or two left. Okay, Erica. We were getting close to the end of the list. What was your question? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Erica's question, will she get any jobs coming her way since she applied to some? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Did anything come out? You have the moon. Something's about to come to light soon, okay? But you're fearing something here. You have fears about not getting a job. If you're focused on if I'm going to get something, or what if I don't get something, or something like that, you're going to manifest that, right? So things are coming to you in dreams. They really want you to trust your intuition here, okay? Trust your intuition with this. So I don't know if you've prayed about this, okay? Let me read your comment again. You've been applying for work and praying for my breakthrough. Okay. But with the prayer, are you still giving into fear? Because if there's still fear surrounding you, you are kind of offsetting your prayers, if that makes sense. Okay. There's something going on. It's going to be brought to light here. But if there's any uncertainties or ambiguities or, what's it called? Fears with this. Okay, let me say something about scripting and manifesting. We can write down all these things, but if we're doubting, if we're getting into the fears of this, it's going to prevent that from manifesting. Okay? You have to do some leveling up with regards to trusting your intuition and being more in your divine feminine energy here. You got to listen to your intuition. And if any, I keep getting fears. If there are any fears surrounding this, the scripting is not going to work. The healing meditations are not going to work. The manifesting whatever. What are they called? Methods. Manifesting methods are not going to work. Okay? If there's any energies that are combating the positive stuff that you're trying to bring in, it cancels it out. Okay? Because what you want is of a positive nature. But of course, you have to want these things for your highest good. But if there's any fear or uncertainty surrounding this, you are actually sending the ships back that are trying to come in. Because you have the Three of Wands at the bottom of the deck, all right? The ships are on the way. But if this gets in the way, the ships are going to be delayed or the ships get sent back. You have to be in vibrational alignment with this breakthrough, okay? And if your dreams are telling you something, if your gut's telling you, don't worry, Erica, you're going to get whatever job it is, you're going to have your breakthrough, then believe that. I don't know if you're going through a dark night of the soul because this is the moon card. You have to understand that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. All right, there's like a period of darkness surrounding you because apparently you haven't been hearing anything from the jobs. You may have been out of work for a while. I don't know what your work situation is. Excuse me. But you you have to understand that the sun always sets to rise, like what Coldplay talks about their Paradise song. It's always darkest before the dawn. There is always a very dark period before the big breakthrough, okay? It's always like that. Oh my God, did it cut off? Where was that black screen? I just saw a black screen on my feed. All right. So, keep going. Don't rest on your laurels. Don't give in to the fear. Don't start doubting anything because nothing's coming in yet. The ships have been deployed. All right. However, as I said, if you get into the shadow side of this card here with the moon card, the fears are going to block what's trying to come in. All right. Like I said, you can pray and do everything that you want, but until you get yourself into vibrational alignment with what it is that you want, then it's going to delay it. Okay? Keep manifesting your dreams, but again, be in the positive mindset. More of the sun energy instead of the moon. But then again, the moon is trusting your intuition. All right? And there's something here with dreams. Make sure you pay attention to what you're getting, what messages you're getting in your dream state. Because they're going to be helping you with something. There's something that you need to do, that you need to keep following or you need to keep going with. Okay? But yeah, you need to trust more and have faith, okay? I don't know if there's something going on with the chat. Erica, are you copying and pasting the same message over and over, or is there something weird going on with the chat? Hopefully that helps you, Erica. Remember that the fear is not going to be in alignment with it. All right. Anahi in Thailand, are you here? Oh my God, I hit 6 hours. I was thinking of starting this at 8 o'clock instead, but I was like, no, I need more time. Okay, Thailand's here. Nahi, if you're here, this is your last chance because Thailand is the last reading for the night. Thailand, I have to ask you. You asked for both love and career. I can only do one. Which one do you want to know about? Because if I ask both, we're going to get like some vague messages and I want to be more specific. So pick one. You want to know about love? You want to know about career? Where are we at? Wow. Career. Let's do a career. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do you have for Thailand with regards to career? Her career. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. General career. Guidance for general career for Thailand, please. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm getting this very interesting energy here. It's like somebody's smiling a lot, which is why I'm smiling. Well, we have an unexpected turn of events happening for you, Thailand. There's going to be a sudden shift with regards to your career, and apparently it's going to require you to move. We have the Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay? There's something with travel here. All right? So I'm getting there's an influence with Jupiter here because Wheel of Fortune talks about Jupiter. This is also having you be a lot more optimistic about your career path. There's something you need to take action on with this this Knight of Pentacles here at the bottom of the deck. You're going to have to take a risk here. And I'm getting the risk involves travel. You may be aspiring to do something for a career, but you need to move, perhaps. If that's the case, I can't read that. Torima, hi, welcome. This is my last reading. I've been here for over 6 hours. Thank you, Erica. I appreciate you. So, Torima, I would love to ask your question, and Priyanka too, but this is my last reading. I gotta stop. Okay. You're a music artist. Really? Wow, that's fantastic. So, thank you, Torima. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm doing the last reading. So thank you, love. I do appreciate you being here, by the way. So with this Wheel of Fortune, Thailand, yeah, there's a risk you got to take here. All right. There's something here involving travel. If you're getting like a travel bug or something like that for your music career, for work. Bye, Priyanka. Thanks for being here. This is for you to really take that leap of faith. Have that courage and confidence. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that comment. You have what it takes, okay? But if you want great fortune and this success, you want things to start changing, you're going to have to follow your passions. You're just going to have to go with gusto and say, you know what? I don't know what's coming down the pike, but I'm going to have to do it anyway. All right? You already have what it takes within you to fulfill this career as a music artist. It's all about passion and drive and willpower, all right? But that comes from within you. It's like you need to follow your destiny, but you're going to have to take action and you're going to have to take that risk to do that. Tylon, that's a second question. I won't be able to answer that for you. And because I don't clarify the cards, I'm not sure. The best thing I can tell you is there's supposed to be an opportunity that presents itself. Again, there's something unexpected that's happening. Excuse me. There's an unexpected turn of events. There's something here that is going to karmically happen. It may just happen out of nowhere. And I'm hearing from Spirit, you're going to have to get a move on. All right? There's something fated that is happening here. Maybe a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, might be coming in to give you some sort of offer. You're going to know. Just trust your gut, all right? You're going to know when this comes in. You're going to get some sort of intuitive hit. So when that happens, it's going to feel a little scary to you. If it feels scary, Tylon, that means that you're on the right path. As crazy as that is, okay? So make sure that you follow what it is that comes up out of nowhere. Yeah, there's something fated here. With regards to your music career, you're probably going to have to travel for this or move, because this is a relocation card. You may, if this is relocation for you, which I'm getting strongly that you're going to have to do, at first you're going to doubt it a little bit. But remember what I said. If it scares you, that means you're on the right path. That's your calling. It's your mission. Yeah, you're going to have to trust the process. Because here's a major arcana. This is the Wheel of Fortune turning in your favor. But it will turn in your favor and it will bring you great success and great fortune. And a lot of like wonderful things. But you're going to have to take the risk. Okay? Fortune favors the brave. Brave. Confidence, courage, ambition. Fortune favors those who take risks. With great risk comes great fortune. So whatever sudden event happens that has to do with your career, just go after it. Okay? To follow your passions here. Let me read the comment. It's fated. Yeah. Wheel of Fortune, stuff comes out of nowhere. All right? Knight of Wands is also a sudden change. Could be a sudden change in career. Or there's like a sudden change in your path or something like that. Okay? So, yeah. This Knight of Wands, again, brings relocation. There's sudden changes happening. Sudden change of events. That's twice. Okay? Whatever this is, you have to remain optimistic about it. You can't give in to fear. This is a fearless dude. He knows, okay, I'm passionate about this. God told me to do this. I'm going to do it because I know the universe has my back. I know God has my back. So, yeah, that is your guidance for that. All right? So get ready. Something's about to change. Something's about to change, but again, you're going to have to take that risk. And I will leave it at that as the song ends. So, yeah. I don't know why they want me to do this. They want me to pull a final card for the rest of the people who are here, for the collective. I have my magic deck. Oh my God, what is going on? Really, Spirit? You said I was done. They're laughing at me. They're like, yeah, you're done with the readings, but now you're going to pull one last card for everybody else before you go. Okay. Spirit, what do you have for the collective before we close out here? Thank you. The elements of fire, air, earth, and water combine to create powerful protective boundaries, spiritual, mental, physical, and emotional. When I see this card, it tells me about the energy of the magician, right? Because the magician has all of the elements, right? All of the aces. This is pretty much telling the collective that you have everything that you need to do whatever it is that you want. That is for your highest good, by the way. Okay? This is also about balancing all this stuff. The mental, the spiritual, the physical, and the emotional. That's what's going to get you to center. All right? It's the bottom of the deck. See? The bottom of the deck is Felix Felicitas. Power symbol to create lucky, serendipitous events. I just did my eye thing. See that? My eye stuff is hilarious. You balance all of this, okay? Watch how things happen. They change. You're at the right place at the right time. Okay? All right. My beautiful people. Thank you to all of those who submitted questions. Thank you for the donations. I know a lot of people made donations, have left a long time ago. Either way, I'm grateful and I am very blessed to have had all of you here. Do you need me for anything? If you like a personal reading, I'm going to toot my horn and say that I'm a pretty badass reader, if you couldn't tell already. I tell you what you need to know, and I get you to where you need to be. Okay? I've done a lot of work, so I'm trying to get people on a faster track to where they need to be. All my information in the description box below. I do have memberships up if you are interested. All of my exclusive content helps to supplement my weeklies that I do on YouTube, my zodiac signs. It also helps the rest of you to really help with your healing and removing blockages and things like that. Okay? There's a lot of different tiers. So if you're interested, find one that works for you and sign up for it. If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, aside from that, I usually do these lives on Saturday nights around 9 o'clock if this is your first time here. And yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing straight free ones like I did tonight because this was a really long one, but they wanted me to do it. So I always follow my guidance. So tonight was needed for quite a few people, and I did a lot of readings today. I think I did like 30 or something. It's the most I've ever done. Okay. So yeah, if you don't already watch my weeklies on my channel, they are very informative. They're very insightful. I go really deep into stuff because I channel a lot. So if you don't watch those already, I would highly recommend you watch those videos to help you with your weekly guidance. All right. If you become a member, you get daily guidance to help supplement the weeklies if you didn't already know. So if you want more information on memberships, click on the link in the description box. But aside from that, I'm truly thankful to each and every one of you for being here. For those of you who stuck out this whole, I said it was going to be a marathon, did I not? 6 hours, 20 minutes. Thank you, Tarima, for that blessing, having a good rest. I will sleep like a log. I know that. Usually when I have readings like this, I am like dead asleep. So I just have to make sure I don't oversleep because I have no idea when my son is going to be done with his sleepover, but I'm pretty sure God will wake me up or something like that. All right, guys. So again, thank you. Have a wonderful night, a wonderful day, a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful rest of the week, okay? Stay high vibe. Love one another. Remember the guidance that you were given. What else do I want to say? I hope I illuminated your well-being today. Is what I usually say in my outro, okay? Thank you, Pamela. You do the same. Everybody sleep well if you're going to bed. All my best to you today and always, okay? And hopefully I'll see you in the next one if they guide me to do a next one. All right? All right, guys. Many blessings to you. And have a good night. I was going to say something. What's that story? I was going to say Merry Christmas to all a good night. It doesn't matter if it's Christmas or not. It's probably Christmas in another dimension. So I'm going to leave it at that. All right? All right, blessings to everybody. Love you guys. Thank you so very much for being here. Bye.